I was muted, sorry. What's up, guys? How you doing? What's up, Rafi Sane? I started streaming and I got like 3 or 4 pings for trades right away. Like, what the... God damn, I must be selling things for cheap or something. Like, we got 1 here. Let me get through these trades. I wish I could use the gold I'm making to actually buy like forgotten souls and stuff like that, but I don't think that's an option, sadly. Okay, this guy wanted Mjorn. There you go. Where's the guy? Let's trade.
Thank you.
Why? We mark that one as sold. I was saving all of this to sell now that it's finally available. It's actually so good now. Because you can just put it in the trade window, right? Give me a second, because YouTube is trolling me a bit here. I don't know why. Okay, I need to reload this. Dude, YouTube is kinda... It's kinda weird today. Okay. Okay, it's working. And we got another trade. No, not really, no. What build do I use on Barb? Whirlwind. Whirlwind all the way. I'm currently trying the resolve thing. I kinda dismissed it yesterday. Because I thought we wouldn't be able to maintain the resolve on bosses. But then someone told me get good and just dodge, and I'm like, that makes sense. And apparently the bosses don't really hit you as often as I was expecting. So at least whatever smaller hits you get don't really consume resolve or something, I don't know. So yeah, much better. The base guide and then give Vera to the guide. Grandpa doesn't have GA crit from Masterwork. It should be resource, doesn't it? It should have. Let's take a quick look here. Actually, what? Yes. Wait, no, is it damage on that? No, that one is damage, I think. Yeah, when did that happen? Oh, that was probably an update, but yeah, that one is damage. On that setup is damage because you're not using overpower. So that's why you go damage on that one. Okay, should be updated. The GMAs with weapon damage, crit multi and fizz multi. You should go for strength, 100%. Like, you can do all of them. Like, if you got weapon damage, crit multi and fizz multi, there shouldn't be anything. You should be able to get all of them if you use the cube. Because you just need to, like, whatever offensive you have will be strength, right? You can only roll strength at that point. You can get both of them. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm certain you can get both of them. You just gotta do chaotic reroll here. Just do chaotic reroll with whatever other stats you have. If it's life or whatever, right? Do defense, chaotic reroll defense, until you get either strength or the resource you want. If you get a random resource, because you can get resource cost reduction, stuff like that, then you can do focus reroll and just roll resource until you get the one you have, and then you reroll the strength. Yeah, but I mean, it just depends if you want to use the weapon as your main weapon, the mace. Like, if you want to use the mace as your main weapon, sure, just take strength and be done with it. If you don't want to use it as your main weapon, then yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, if it is your main weapon, then yeah, just roll strength. That's it. What's up, Remy? It doesn't matter too much, by the way. You'll eventually drop the Grandfather. Like, once you go into the overpower setup, you will just drop Grandfather, because there's better stuff to run. But yeah. Until then, Grandfather is quite decent. But yeah, I've been messing around with the resolve stacking. The only issue this build has, the resolve thing has, is that for normal bosses it doesn't matter, you just one-shot them, whatever. For things like Mephisto though, I will have to have a different set of gear ready to swap to. But right now what we're missing is Forgotten Souls. So we will be working on that firsthand. As you have seen, I've swapped a bunch of gear here because I needed the cooldown. Because for this setup to work, you need to run Se. But since you're a live setup, you still need to run back Ke. Because you just don't have enough regen otherwise. I'm playing Polearm. Bad boy, right here. I will potentially have to get new weapons though. Because you kinda need the crit chance on the weapons, at least one of them. Depending on the Solig you have. Because I feel you will need to have cooldown on Solig to make this work. Because I don't see any other way to generate enough resource for this build to work, even without Crown Evolution. I think we still have to go T-Bolts, and to proc T-Bolts, the best we got is Iron Skin, I think. Like, what other... Actually, let me confirm that. What other Unstoppable do we actually have here? So we got Iron Skin, we got Charged, sure.
I appreciate
Like,
that.
Charges does 5-second cooldown, though. That does not help. Okay, this would work actually. This would potentially work instead of Iron Skin. No, but on bosses it would just be hell to actually use this. And not only that, you would also lose a bunch of uptime on Whirlwind. You couldn't keep channeling it, while Iron Skin just allows you to channel it. Ideally, right? Rusted Berserker. Rusted Berserker, if you could get enough cooldown on this, it would be amazing. Sadly, you just can't. Just how it goes. Like, I would 100% run Rusted Berserker here if I could. Because it just procs the bolts all by itself constantly. But you can't get the cooldown low enough. Like, you can extend the duration by up to 17 seconds, I think, yeah. But ultimately, it's just not enough. We can't deal with like a 70% downtime. That's just not playable. With this setup, you do need to be a bit careful when engaging combat, especially on pit. Because you will not have your stacks right away. And it's a lot less forgiving when it comes to it's a lot less forgiving when it comes to the uptime on Unstoppable. As you can see here.
I will never forget your kindness.
So I'm not even sure if I'm gonna run this for general play or just for pushing.
Oh, you said, look out!
Help me, please!
I thought I was dead. Bless you.
Yeah, it definitely is a bit clunky for general play. Like, I was considering if I wanted to make this the main setup for the overpowered Whirlwind and like maybe, but general play feels kinda bad. You could potentially do the damn lock trick on the iron skin because you just kind of want to spam it anyway. That could potentially help, maybe actually. I definitely miss the TP though. The TP does make us like way zoomier. I'll probably just label the other one as speed farm and just make this the push one. Wait, why am I on Penitent? Yeah, why the hell am I on Penitent? Wait a second. Why the hell? I was trading. And I traded with someone that didn't have access to Torment. And I forgot to go back. I'm literally like slaughtering these guys. Oh no. There we go. This is the problem when you like I did like 20 or 30 trades just before the stream. So I didn't even I don't know why it doesn't automatically just put you back, or maybe I misclicked something, I don't know.
That's it for that piece.
Yeah, we got the max one. Ooh, with movement speed, nice. I don't know to what degree I'm gonna be using that, considering
do you seek?
Well. I need to get more Lucians. We can probably go farm some. That's something? Nah, I just forgot. I mean, not forgot, we didn't see. What's up, Billy? Just didn't see. Where we go here? Ooh, double L tide. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. On self-score, our Bloodseekers and Altides overturned the what? One of them one-shot me, the second entered my screen. Well, some enemies are definitely a bit overtuned. I had a character, I mean not I had, this character here had like 71k HP, a bunch of armor, I was farming T12 on it already, right? Bunch of armor, a bunch of resists. I went to Penitent to test something. I got one shot by a fire bat in Infernal Horde. Like, playing hardcore this season is rough. Do I think resolve stacking on the sleek setup is neither is it overkill? Like, you can do it, it would potentially be better. The thing is, it doesn't really give much to that setup, because that setup is already tanky. And you can't really gain much damage anywhere else. This setup I'm running, the only problem it had was that it wasn't tanky enough. But now, with this, it should be more than tanky enough. It's not true. I can easily survive a 140, so it definitely is more than tanky enough. I just need to fix it, because I'm currently missing a bunch of crit chance, I believe. Yeah, look at that, 62%, that's unfortunate. Yeah. This is probably gonna be the push setup, because you can do a lot more damage, especially when you can start getting good Banished Lords. Because one of the big issues right now is that getting a good Banished Lord is extremely hard, like extremely hard, right? Once you start being able to get good ones, things might be different. Better than heavily strength and armor Templars? For resists, yes. It's a bit finicky, especially for Mephisto, because you can only get stacks from non-bosses. If it's a boss, you can't really get the resolve stacks from them. Oh, why did I... Oh yeah, we have the thing. So it's a bit weird for Mephisto. The other bosses, you just one shot, you don't care. But when it comes to anywhere else, it's fine. Yeah, there's a bunch of enemies that are just basically straight up one shots. Like, there's not much you can do. Why no Starless Skies? Well, because Starless Skies is less damage, and I really need the cooldown. Like, I really need the cooldown, because one of the big issues here is that I can't run the Jar rune, because I need to run both Ste and Ke. Because, like, the build is tanky, but one of the big issues of going live instead of Selig is that the regen... You don't have access to a lot of regen in the game right now. Like, regen is really lacking. So you kind of want to run the shield. There's another option, but we just don't have armor slots. There's an aspect that makes Fortify heal be much faster, like exponentially faster almost. Problem is we don't have, because we have to commit to aspect slots for the resolve shenanigans and the rune, right? We need the Serum. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to get out of that one. And because of that, since we can't run the Ja rune, I kinda need the cooldown to be able to keep Iron Skin, to constantly have Iron Skin proc the Unstoppable, or else I just lose uptime on stuff, right? I just lose all my fury if I don't have constant uptime on that thing. What aspect would I recommend from the Killian Prism? Anger management. You'll always want to run anger management, no matter the build. So if you just have it on the amulet, you can just swap the boots. So you can just put whatever you want on the boots and swap it around much more easily. As you can see, we're having a bit of issue every now and again with Fury. That's because we're not hitting enemies. Because the Fury unlucky hit kinda covers the small like 0.5 seconds that you don't have Unstoppable. But since we're one-shotting, I think I'm just gonna label the overpowered setup speed farm. And just recommend that one for speed farming, even though it's not as tanky, but it don't need to be tanky. And I'm just gonna recommend this one for pushing, because the gear is quite a bit different, and it doesn't play as well for general content, right? Just result, if they outfix it to reduce the max stat from 12, is it worth it? No. The only reason it's worth it, it's because you can get an instant amount of stacks. I don't think they will touch it. Like, if they were making you damage immune, for sure they would, but it isn't. So I don't think they will touch it. Because they already knew people were theory crafting about it for like 2 weeks when it didn't work. Is improving it by... yeah... It's... the thing is, ranks... skill ranks and stuff like that, resolves, like max resolve and stuff like that, has always been a bit weird when it comes to masterworking. Sometimes you masterwork it and you gain nothing. Sometimes you masterwork it and you gain like double. Yeah, but you're basically mortal right now on anything on T12.
Excellent find.
I got your crit rate to 100%. I feel I'm missing something. On what setup? What setup are we talking about here? What's the best place to farm Forgotten Souls? Best I know is Escalation Dungeons, especially if you get the material ones. I don't want to go down there. Non-solely overpower? You're probably just missing crit chance on your Gores and Banished Lords. Just put crit chance on their weapons for now, instead of overpower damage. It's just how it is this season. It's really hard to actually get gear with the stats you want, sadly. Especially when it is unique. Gores you can kinda eventually get it. Hopefully, I was hoping that they would have fixed the uniques not dropping, but apparently they forgot about it.
What is this?
Yep. No damage. Cool. False Crime. Really appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Oh, I don't have teleport. Not having teleport is such a bummer. You mean I have to go all the way around? I can't just blink. But I think I'm gonna farm a bit of Forgotten Souls and set up like a basic, because I have a couple of extra gear. I'm just missing Forgotten Souls. I'm gonna set up a basic set of gear to play the other version, because it's faster and it just feels easier to play, like much more chill to play. And then I'm just gonna put this one as the pit pushing one. I'll probably still leave the Solig up, because people might just prefer to play with Solig, I suppose. And it's a different enough build. Subs troll me, yeah. It's we gotta just hope that they actually make it drop, like they said in the patch notes, from certain bosses. Until then. I'll banish stars and add a single element or sham drop after 60. You might have a filter that's scything them, maybe. That does not sound normal. I think enemies with button presses. I honestly have no idea how that works out. I think Macro plays on a controller and he plays Warlock. Doesn't it? I mean, the last time I went to his stream, he was playing on controller. But then I doubt that would happen because it's such a specific thing. Like it's probably a build by build thing. It's not It's not something we'd implement across all guides kind of situation, it's more of a build by build thing. Let's do 130. But as you saw, I go to town, I lose all my stats. So you really need to be careful, especially on pet. When you get in here, you'll have 0 stacks, right? You can build them quite fast, like you see here. But you do need to be somewhat careful.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
See what I mean about the resource though? You really need to keep like a good uptime on that iron skin. Wait, did I just get the cursed event? Wait, what? I got the cursed event in the pet. Wait, what? So I just get an infinite amount of enemies here.
Your shield.
Is this meant to happen? Has anyone seen this before? So, wait, it's actually dropping gear in the pit. That cannot be intended. That ain't no way that's intended. I don't have anything that gives me gear on the tree even. So I have no idea where the... Oh, we got the blast shrine. Ready for big numbers? A huge trillions, huge big whirlwind damage. It's all on the whirlwind. Trust. It's totally not the exploding shrine doing insane amount of damage. Go to the whirlwind, trust. Whirlwind damage, all the way. A new build, new strat. Yeah. Like, I literally got like 4 quadrillion damage. I don't know if we got it today, but like yesterday while I was recording some clips to put on the video, I got the quadrillion damage. But like, that's so unrealistic. Because it's the exploding shrine, it's not actually the building damage. Not even about being realistic or not, it's just incorrect, right? I've checked last video. Maybe better to find a solution with Selig. This gives you... No. It's not better with Selig. you're already tanky enough with Selig. You do way more damage without Selig. Because what you have to think about, you're getting 100% damage on top of an already big multiplier on Rama. Or you could get a whole nother multiplier over here. Because if you think about it, the difference between this and Selig when it comes to damage is insane. Because not only are you getting a whole new 90% multi here, right, on the Crown Evolution, you're also moving Banished Lords over here. So Banished Lord goes from being, 12 times 12, that would be a 144% damage multiplier, to a 216. So already getting a bit of damage there, and on top of that, you gain Crown Evolution. And on top of that, you actually get good stats on the amulet, if you actually are able to get the good Banished Lords, right? But even without that, it's already more damage. If you get the good Banished Lords with Vuln damage, crit damage, and stuff like that, it's way more damage. Like, way more damage. But even without it, it's already more than double the damage. Oh, misclick. The hard part is gonna be finding a good Banished Lord. A good Banished Lord is basically gonna dictate who can push the highest on the ladder with this build, which is the hard part. But it is what it is. I saw someone the other day that had a barely almost perfect one. It didn't have cooldown, and I really feel you need cooldown for this build. That being said, you can probably get away with just, instead of having cooldown on Banished Lords, you can probably get away by just masterworking cooldown on the rings, and that would potentially also work. Because you just need to get it, 869, nice. You just need to get it to like around 8.5, 8 point something, and it's already, time is good enough. So you can probably get it by just masterworking and not having the damage, the GA there. But I really feel like being able to masterwork the vulnerable, it's better than having a physical percent or something, or strength there. Optimally, in an optimal setup, right? Fed to point events that are better Banished Lord drops, what would it be? Any event that drops a lot of uniques. There's no real way for us to get a lot of them, sadly. I don't think there's any good one that I can point to. Okay, this is because I really need more Forgotten Souls. I need to start crafting all of this gear, but I can't. We're gonna be farming Forgotten Souls today, though, so hopefully that will fix itself.
Step up to my anvil. I'll be here, swinging away.
It is done.
Am I the one making the Blessed Hammer build? Yeah, Remy. Blues, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Got 11k souls? Not for long.
My savior.
I see, thanks. Talk that this damage to crit is additive? No, it's a multiplier, yeah. It's quite big. It's kind of like Grandfather. It's a multiplier, but it requires the hit to be a crit to apply the multiplier. But it's not additive. As like a general rule, anything that you see on a unique or an aspect is always a multiplier. Unless it specially states that it isn't. I don't even know about an exception right now at the top of my head. But like, it's always a multiplier. What's up, Pakameka? Don't worry about the bot, Rafi. I still petition. Yeah, I need to get around and mess around with the bot. Because he is in the default settings right now. Even blocks Twitch links, which is weird as hell. But yeah. I need to see if I learn where I can change the white list, yeah. Beginner friendly paladin leveling build. Yeah, it's the... You got the Blessed Hammer leveling and the Zeal leveling. Blessed Hammer is probably stronger. But I will be updating those guides as well for resolve stacking. Resolve stacking is much better than Paladin. Because you have other sources of resolve on the build if you want. On Paladin, I mean. And you actually have a glyph that gives you 1.5% damage per resolve stack, which, as you might assume, it's quite good. Moonshine, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I still need to get that one done. That might actually give Divine Lance enough damage to make it T12 viable. Ooh, a 4G helmet. Huge. Not really, but you know, huge. So we can farm Banished Lords? Not yet, no. I mean, I'm assuming they just forgot. And they are gonna fix it sometime soon. But I've not heard about anyone saying that they fixed it. It was supposed to be fixed yesterday, but... Aside from Astaroth, I tested all the other bosses, and they do not drop any new uniques. Unless Astaroth has all 18 of them, which would be silly. Yeah. Does Crusher Glyph now work with Mace? It works with one-handed mace, but it doesn't work with the two-handed one, sadly. I believe before Lord of Hatred, Crusher used to only be for one-handed maces. They made it work for two-handed maces as well, but they forgot to actually make it work, you know? They changed the text, but they forgot to change the interaction or something. I don't know. Yeah, Paladin is quite strong, especially the Blessed Hammer. Because the Blessed Hammer leveling, it's kind of an hybrid leveling realistically. Because you're leveling with both... You're doing damage with both Blessed Hammer and... the Arbiter, right? The Arbiter is also doing a lot of damage. Because it's also holy damage. That's why after I level Blessed Hammer, I put points into Arbiter. Because it just gives you such nice damage. Wait, where did this go? After the tech stack resolve, managed to do Mephisto on T10 with the Blessed Hammer build quite easily. Nice. I need to actually update it. I'll probably do it after today's stream. The Blessed Hammer and Zeal. And then I'll need to start working on Divine Lance. I think I'm gonna put them as different setups. I'm not 100% certain. It will depend on how easy it is to get go. Actually, on Paladin, I probably will just make the main setup around Resolve low-key. Because it is so easy to get Resolve on Paladin, I feel. Oh, actually, it makes shield builds even better, right? Because you can be running the whatever is the name of that. The thing that gives you block whenever you active Aegis, right? You can be running Aegis, and then you can just take the node that gives you resolve, and that you have a chance to proc Aegis whenever you lose resolve, right? Yeah, that's actually gonna make the build even better. Not just damage and your tankier, but it will also give you an easy way to get the because. Before that, you were really struggling getting enough cooldown to make it work. But right now, I don't have to worry. Like, I don't have to worry too much about the cooldown. I'll still have the cooldown because for consistency's sake, especially on bosses and stuff like that. But it will make the build much more forgiving to play, which is nice.
That will come in handy.
Think I've found 3 patch notes that haven't fixed anything yet? Yep. Do be like that. The bug Call of the Ancients for us, I don't have the Russian icon when clicking it. Yeah, the Call of the Ancients are bugged. You can even get like I'll show you guys this in a second. You can get like 100 of them in town or something like that. It's but we're only running it for the damage buff, so we don't care. You accumulated 5k determination and got, yeah, resist. I'm not going for that many because I'm not getting them on the amulet. Because there's other stats I really need on the amulet, but yeah. Quite good. You think you shouldn't run... You can hold full time out. You just gotta get enough cooldown. But you can definitely do it. I'm doing it, so...
Many more to come.
It's just about having enough cooldown on Iron Skin to have it constantly up. But yeah. There's a reason I'm just gonna recommend this one for pit pushing and not general play, because it's a lot more... You have to manage a lot more stuff than the other one. The other one, you're just constantly blinking, and you just don't worry about resource at all, because you're also running Starless and stuff like that. But this one, you sadly can't, so... It be what it be. I'm gonna have to create some mules soon. Oh, I think I got a trade, right? Give me a second. Some time ago. Okay, I got to trade a bit too late there. Unlucky. We'll trade it some other time. What were we doing? Oh yeah, let's go to the... I haven't done it yet, but I heard you'd cast Call of the Ancients, go out, cast it again, come back in, cast it, go out. Yeah, look, we have 2 of them. Yeah, look at that. How are we getting an army? Wait a second, wait a second. Yeah, we're building up an army. Are rewards from our plans worth it? Normally, yeah. Here you go back in. This is the type of bug I like. It doesn't give you power in any way, shape, or form. But this is funny as hell. Wait, does it give you power? Wait, it might actually. Oh no. Cause like, I'm doing instancing and they're not disappearing. That's not good. Wait a second. We're gonna have to test it. Do this. Even click. Fix it. They're all in the same spot though. People can't tell. Look at them go. Look at my boys. What was that? What's that? Yeah. Okay, I was gonna just give it to you, but okay. I'll appreciate the gold. Okay, we're back into army building. Gonna make 100 of them. Right. See them. Oh, you can't, but yeah, look at this. Look at this. You just go in and out. You do kind of. I don't know if this is an actual exploit and you're actually getting damage out of this or not. But hopefully not. I'm fairly certain this is just cosmetic. But I'm not 100% certain. Hopefully it's just cosmetic. They used to disband. But it's not small. Yeah, hopefully they do. Because like, if you can stack them infinitely, technically you could just get infinite damage thanks to this, right? And you could become immortal with the what's the thing here? Where's the... I think I already sold... Oh no, this one, yeah? You get 5 per ancient. Oh, it's only when you summon them. Okay, so it's you can't really become immortal with that then. Oh, okay, there we go. See it bugs? You lose them. You lose them if you do it more than once. Okay. There you go. You get the helmet. Wait, are you talking about Blessed Hammer or Whirlwind? If you're talking about Blessed Hammer, definitely the ring. If you're talking about Whirlwind, the helmet. Blessed Hammer, get the ring first. It just makes the build play so much better. Oh no. That's not good. But I wonder if you can actually take this into the pit and tower and stuff like that. That's what matters. Like, if this is just a overworld bug, it's fine, whatever. Just let people have fun. Like, it doesn't matter if it's just overworld. If it's if you can take this into pit and stuff like that, then that would be a problem. Any club, something fate. Right now, only the cube. The update from yesterday should have fixed it and made it drop from bosses, but it didn't. What's the priority of Nix? T-Bolt, Banish Lords. T-Bolts, you needed to actually make the build have enough resource to spin. And Banish Lords will give you an insane damage boost and allow you to do the overpower stacking. Okay, we got 9. Let's get 10. Oh, Medtex. Definitely get the helmet first. Perdition and then Starless. You can play the build without Starless, you just have to be a bit more careful with your resource management. Okay, let's see if we can enter pit with these guys. Let's do 130 again, I guess. So we have 10 of them, okay? Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Oh no. Now you just can't press the ancient.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
You just can't press the ancient. Because if you press it, it's gonna update and you don't want it to update. Yeah, I'm fairly certain you have to keep it on your skill bar, but what you do is you unbind the key if you want to be extra safe. But like, oh no, is this gonna be the new exploits? And why the hell did I have to find it out on stream? Like, whenever I find exploits, I normally just avoid doing them on... but like, I honestly thought it was just a cosmetic one, but then the minor thoughts came out. Well, now it's out there, I guess. That's not good. I still need to test if the damage buff is actually working or not. But I don't see... 142, yeah, it's definitely working. Okay, the damage buff is definitely working. Well... Well... Well, Barbs are gonna be clearing 150, by the way, guys. Barbs are gonna be clearing 150. Is the tower up? It's really weird because I have the thing binded, so I'm not pressing my shouts as often as I should. How can I have all these minions permanent up? Well, it's a bug that I just found out literally like 5 minutes ago, and yeah, this is gonna destroy the leaderboards. I'm gonna see if I can get someone to actually report this fast. Because it's out of the box now, so... By the way, my build is not... like, I'm missing a bunch of crit. This is just kind of I need to actually fix the crit on this build. But yeah, you can just... Like, it doesn't really matter, to be fair. You can just get... Instead of getting 100, you get 120. And they're not disappearing here at all. Even when I go through instances, they just don't... By the way, you wanna know something funny? Not funny. If you summon the end game, like if you summon the guy at the end of the pit, and oh, we died. How? Okay. Did I stun an explosion? Whatever. They are gone anyway. Yeah. Let's actually look at the leaderboards. Because once people actually figured it out, it's I mean, you can see if they're doing it or not. Like, you just can't tell. Like, there's no way to tell if people are doing it or not, sadly. But yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Let me quickly report that here and see if someone can speed this up the chain. Let me... I don't have a... Wait, let me actually pick a timer here. Let me see if I can get a timer on the stream here to actually share it. Because that's not when was this, like 3 minutes ago? I guess I don't even need to send that, whatever. Let me just report it real quick. If you can summon Infinite Ancient with Highlander. By just re-entering training grounds, casting, exiting, and so on until you get 100 plus. You get the 7% multi per ancient, giving you infinite damage. Let me put that the report. Infinite Ancients. Testing kata. Well, I did my part. Now we just hope someone sends this up the chain before people actually start seeing, before people actually start using them on the tower leaderboard. Everyone, keep it quiet, okay? Don't let anyone know. How many can you have? I mean, I've seen pictures with people having like 100 or so in town, like the whole town covered in ancients. So there's probably not the limit. And that's kind of the issue.
Back to it then.
As well, it's if you click that, you get a link to all my builds. I can't put the the links there because if I put like 2 build links, it's already too big for the YouTube comments, at least for the bots to be able to use them. Yeah, you click that, you see all the builds I have. Well, let's ignore that and keep on farming our Forgotten Souls, shall we? Any updates since yesterday on the OP build? Not the setup right now that I have, but I'm trying out the resolve stuff. And it is quite good. Dungeon. Okay, let's see if we can get 3 dungeons in a row. Nope. Nope. Oh, 3 dungeons in a row. Let's go. Nope. I don't care. We already proved that Infernal Hordes are kinda garbage, right? I need to level them eventually. Just not today. Just let me have a day off from leveling that thing. I deserve it. Okay, we got a trade. Got with 2 J? What J's? Did you get good J's on it? Because if you did, that's amazing. Congrats. Okay, we got a trade. There you go. It's actually a Banished Lord. This is why I still show decent, like, if uniques have decent stats, they still show on the thing, because they sold for 2.5 bill. It's not a lot. But anyone that's actually playing these builds, they kinda want it.
Thank you.
Are you doing gear checks by any chance? I feel like I put in my stuff, but my damage is suffering on 135. 135 is pretty good. I can potentially do a gear check in a bit, but like, that's already pretty good. Doesn't gain stacks while it's still used in all the build variants? It does gain stacks. What do you mean? All of the variants have ways to gain those stacks. Oh, I need to actually... Whoops. I need to move. Okay, successful smuggle. Okay, where are my goblins? Nice, we're smuggling goblins now. Come on. Another shrine? The shrine might not be on this side, to be fair. So we might lose the rest of the smuggle here. Yeah, okay, it's gonna end here, Sedge.
Fresh meat.
Oh well, we smuggle a butcher 2 times and goblins 1 time, so I'll take that. I forgot to clear these things here, whoops. The guy that gets stacked from research to swords? Yeah. But you have Fury on kill and Fury on lucky hit. Right? Those two still give you stats. Because like, for example, on this setup I'm running, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be running lucky hit. But because I don't gain them from regen, I have to run lucky hit on the build. On, for example, the mid-game setup, I don't even have any sort of lucky hits. You're just getting them from Fury on kill.
Help, please!
And the 200 mace expertise, to be fair, also gives you some. But you're not stacking it super high on that version. At least not consistently. Just drop your battle tag spam time. I can then inspect. Ooh, is this? This might be. Might be doable, right? I can just keep Thorns is defensive? Question mark. Is Thorns defensive? No. What is Thorns? I mean, I can just do utility on the barrier generation. Does Thorns have anything though? I can just do utility, right? I can target utility. And I can target the barrier generation and roll it until I get resists. Because then running for life would be easier. Thorns is offensive, really? Okay. I mean, I can't roll offensive because I would roll off the strength. So we just roll the barrier generation, then we would roll Thorns away. Okay, good. In that case, I'm gonna save this bad boy. This is sellable angle, I think. Yeah.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
I'm gonna add some stuff to the filter here, I think.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Ooh. The movement speed might sell at low-key. Because there are people buying it just for the movement speed, I think. I need to go get Crown's Evolutions. I really need to. You got the room. What are you tempering if not lucky hit? Well, damage per overpower charge. Or cooldown if need be. Because, right, for example, the reason I need to get cooldown on the rings, it's because I need to run the lucky hit, right? So I have to get cooldown on the rings instead of tempering cooldown. Which would allow me to gain another offensive stat on the ring. So we could squeeze out a bit more damage. And by having the... Because the thing is, T-Bolt is giving me almost 100 resource per second, right? Which means I would consistently build Limitless Rage up in 2 seconds. On the 3rd second it would be maxed out already, right? Because right now, sometimes I insta get 300, sometimes I don't get 300, especially on single target. Sashi Ohio. Best boss, the cube, yeah. Vanished Lords, I got 3 GA, armor, strength, and lucky hit. Yeah, you can transition, it's just... Like, the ones that I have, you're just running it for the damage, it's still worth for the damage. If you can get the good one eventually, then yeah. You're running the Salig one, alright. Yeah, damn. Lucky. Oh. Shame on the thing, but it was already locked before the patch. I'm assuming it is what it is. You can potentially... Oh, it's unmodifiable. I'm not sure if vulnerable damage is slightly better or not. Oh, you got the crit chance here because you're missing it somewhere. Yeah. No, you have double weapon damage because, I mean... You got gem strength as well, which is... That's why you have it, right? Yeah. No, wait, what? Wait, why are you using 2 of them? You only want one of them with weapon damage. Weapon damage is useless if it's not on your main weapon. So you can get a bit of damage there, but they are locked now, so rip. Yeah, you only want weapon damage on your main weapon. You don't want on both of them. But can we chill? What? Like, I keep killing enemies, why do they keep coming? That will probably gain you a bit of damage. Not a lot, but... Dude. How do they keep coming? Like, what the... Let me look at the gear. I have to copy it again. It's fine. The enemies don't respawn, right, on dungeons? I'm not crazy. Like, what the... You could try rolling this to 0.50, that will give you a lot of damage because you're running with that thing. Yeah. I mean, besides that, there's not a lot that you can improve, it's just... You know, gambling on the cube more often, I guess. I would potentially go rolling instead of rolling Cry Armor, but that's fine. Yeah. Well. It's probably just about getting more gem strength at some point. Like the build, that build will eventually, like with good fishing and stuff like that, it will take you up to 140 with good build, with good... but yeah, it's the weapon damage, first of all, on the weapons. You don't want it on anything that's not your main weapon. Let's use the polearm, yeah. Also, I didn't think... did you have... Did you have lucky hit at all? No lucky hit. No lucky hit. Oh, that's a problem. That's a big problem, actually. That's probably where you're missing most of your damage. You don't have lucky hit on your gear. That... Basically, you lose a bunch of damage because you can't consistently build up Limitless Rage. And you are squishier because you don't have regen as well. Is Glyn Anvil resolve build for pit pushing versus Salig? Quite good. I can easily survive a 140 with the non-Salig build. So yeah, it's quite good. Really weak in DPS area. I mean, League is gonna be weaker in the DPS. Like, without a really good Vanished Lords, you'll be doing 2 to 2.5 times more damage than the League variants. With the good Vanished Lords, you'll be doing over 3 times the damage. That's just how it is. Where do I look for Lockit on weapons? Yes. Your weapons should be Strength, Crit Damage, Fizz Damage, Lucky Hit. On the Rama, you want Strength, Crit Damage, Lucky Hit. With the exception of your main weapon is going to be Weapon Damage, Strength, Crit Damage, and Fizz Damage. You can potentially cut Fizz Damage for Lucky Hit if you want on that one. It's probably okay though to not do it. At that point you already have enough Lucky Hit resources that it should be fine. With 1000 ramp up mills and cap at billions. Maybe something you had got disabled or something. Let's double check everything, because the Salic build should easily hit trillions. Like not like 100 trillions. Like without gem strength you can't really do that unless you're playing this setup. But you should be able to get like 20 trillion, 30 trillion quite easily. Normally around 40, sometimes 50 with like really good gear. Without transfigurations.
That will come in handy.
Where's the point of more damage if you one-shot everything? To pit push. And to one-shot them faster, especially Mephisto. Even with the build I have, which was doing like 100 trillions, I can't quite fully one-shot him yet. With more damage, I will. And then you also have group play, like if I'm carrying a group, I will not be able to one-shot him. Because you'll have a lot more HP.
You're a saint.
Regardless, when it comes to Mephisto, resolve stacks sadly do not work, so yeah. Is he on the other side of the wall? Yep. Get him, boys. Wait, did I miss it all the way back here? Really? Unlucky. Yeah, no problem. Are you able to maintain crown without Starless? Yeah. I'm doing it right now. As long as you keep 100% uptime on Iron Skin, T-Bolt together with Rounding Cry just gives you like almost 90 resource per second, I think. It's quite a lot. See, I dropped it there, now I'm having issues, but if you don't drop it, you are fine. Okay? That's kind of the reason I'm just gonna keep I'm gonna keep this for I'm just gonna recommend this for pushing and not for general play. Because this one, if you stop paying attention, you will easily drop the stacks. I mean, you're tanky, so it doesn't matter. You like at this point, you can easily notice and just fix it, but it's still annoying, right?
It's locked.
Gotta kill a guy, I guess. Also, on this setup, you absolutely do not... I mean, technically here, I could run Ja. Like, for general play, I could just slap Ja in here. Because I don't think I need a bulwark here to survive. But, like, if you're pushing with this, you definitely do not have the... Like, you need bulwark to survive. Because you just don't have enough regen otherwise. Ooh, Greater Lair boss keys, nice. Let's just wait for the gold to stop dropping. Do I look for one roll on lucky hit or multiple? You want multiple. The more you have, the more you'll get whenever you lucky hit. Any more big changes to our oops. To our whip result build? It's a work in progress, so potentially. I'm still testing stuff out, right? But that's kind of the idea where we're going. The idea is kind of there, but the stats and masterworks will potentially swap around a bit. Is there a reason I need polearm or could I use a sword as well? The polearm allows you to take exploit, which gives you a lot of damage. So you definitely want to use a polearm. The weapon that has the weapon damage needs to be that specific type, right? When it comes to Barbarian, if you see on the guides, if you see a weapon with weapon damage, it needs to be that specific type because that's our main weapon. And that really matters to be the right one. Oh! Here I was saying I needed to go collect some Crowns of Lucians. Look at that. 4 of them. You're spoiling me. Okay. That should be enough. We'll keep Crowns of Lucians that have that are 14 with good stats, or 15, even if they don't have good stats on the 15. But 13 and below, unless it's really good stats, I'm not keeping it. And only 13. Ooh, 15 all stats. This is pretty good. And resist as well. Nice. It's almost as good as mine. Mine has slightly better rolls. A worse to resist roll, but better all stats roll, so yeah. This one is really good, actually. I'm gonna... That's a good sell right there. Weapon Mastery, low roll, so now we're not keeping it. And... Nope! Okay. So... You two go in here. You will get me some currency. Smile. Well, that's a max giant anvil. I'm not sure if people are buying this. This should be easy to roll, but... I mean... Doesn't hurt to check, I guess. Cool down, but it's really hard to craft, so no.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
What's she got? What's she got? Not sure why I'm checking all of them. Let's just check the good ones, but yeah. What do you think of Igni Ohm for Perma Warcry with the slow modifier to build resolve stacks? I mean, that could work, but like, why not just run the wolves? The wolves already give you vulnerable uptime quite easily, and they also give you the results, and they give you a bunch of them. Because the problem with the Warcry run is that it wouldn't give you a bunch of them, it would give you bursts of them, and you want the constant source. And the wolves give you a bunch of them, and they are constantly giving you them, right? Because if you get stacks, right? If you get a bunch of stacks just before you take a big hit, and then you don't get the stacks back up again, because you have to wait on the cooldown, because it's on a 5-second cooldown or something, right? Well, suddenly you don't have stacks and you'll just die. I think we can look at the build. Yeah, we can take a quick look. Just drop your battle tag. Why is the immune guy all the way over here? Yeah, we can just sit in these things, which is amazing. Ah, screwed up, see? You need to be careful. You basically need to cast Challenging Shout. Not Challenging Shout, sorry. You need to cast Iron Skin. Cast Rallying Cry. After the Iron Skin is midway through, you need to cast Rallying Cry again, which I screwed up there. Ooh, poison. Oh, what? Okay. I mean, I guess poison goes through the... Oh, did I lose enough resolve stacks though? I probably was not paying attention to them. I might just have lost a bunch of them. That or poison goes through the resolve stacks? I probably just lost a bunch of resolve stacks and didn't pay attention because I was talking. But yeah, basically you need to... Every iron skin, you need to use 2 challenging shouts. Rallying cries, I mean. And one thing you need to keep in mind when fighting the bosses is that you need to pull enemies every now and again in. So you can actually have your wolves proc the stuff on them. Yeah, I probably just lost stacks there because I'm not taking damage now. Yeah, okay, yeah, I just lost stacks there. Let me... Oh yeah, this is the other one. Okay, let's do this. And now add Kafka to check him out. But I'm probably so close to the max friends list. What seems the best way to obtain the Banished Lords? Currently, it's the cube. They were supposed to add it to a boss drop, but they kind of forgot. Running Solig again as well. Damage, roll that lucky hit. That should be crit chance right there. That needs to be on the crit chance as well. Like, you need to fix these tempers. Yeah, you're losing out on a lot of crit chance and stuff like that because of your tempers. Tempers are quite cheap, as long as you have the gold, to be fair, but yeah. You really need to land those tempers. You should put the tempers before you actually roll... Before you roll the temper on the item, ideally. It's fine. That's fine. Need to try and reroll this Rama to get a bit more damage there. It's mostly fine. Just make sure you fix your tempers because you're probably missing out on a bunch. Yeah, you're missing out on a bunch of crit chance. There's no way your crit chance capped here. Like, you're probably around like 60, 70 if that. You're probably around 60 critical strike chance, yeah. Fix the tempers here, this will give you like 10 just fixing these 2 tempers. Right? Maybe temper the... Oh, you don't... Oh yeah, you need a better Gars as well. You need to get a better Gars, because this one is... yeah. It has 2 defensive aspects on it. I know it's a bit harder because you can't have one with HP, but yeah. Other than that, fix the tempers. Fixing the tempers will give you a lot of damage already. Like, re-roll this to crit chance. You're missing like 6-7% crit chance there. And roll the tempers here instead of damage. Right? Instead of damage, overpower damage per stack. Make sure to roll them into crit chance. Right? That's those will be big. Oh, Bit is in the training ground. Damn, it's 240. Work on Whirlwind? Yeah, that's what I'm playing right now. Okay, this will be the last one for now, or else we're just gonna be sitting here doing reviewing builds all day. Temper charge for better than overpower damage. If you need it, yes, because like you need a way to stack up the limitless rage, right? So yeah. Yeah, we will have some potentially some big exchange to the result build. Like you can start swapping to it, just make sure you don't trigger anything, because I could change stuff around, right? Getting to 60 and looking to start farming. War plan, just do war plans, start leveling out your trees. Just do war plans 24/7 basically. It's probably more than that, Galactic, actually. Because getting vuln damage multiplier and all of that is quite a lot. What times for power stacks now? Yes, it says, yeah. But that's assuming you have crit chance on other places, which you don't. You need to cap your crit chance. Wait, what? Oh, is this a warlock? No, this is a mount. God damn, that's a... Damn, I thought that was a warlock pet. Well, why are you running like a chance here? This needs to be... I mean, you can't anymore right now, but yeah. That should be armor. That lucky hit is not doing much for you. This is quite decent. Oh, gem strength. I mean, gem strength on the pants is really good still. Okay, you're trolling. I mean, if you can't hit trillions with this, I'm gonna call that a skill issue. If you can't hit trillions with that one, that's a skill issue right there. If you're actually for real, just in case you are actually for real, you gotta review your whole build, because there's no way you're not hitting 100 plus trillions on that setup. Oh, whoops. Guys, like, I can't stand on top of all of the explosions before I start. This is what I mean, right? You need to build up your stacks before you start getting greedy, or else that's gonna happen, because I only have 20 stacks here, right? So with 20 stacks, I can't be that greedy.
I'm being followed.
Now I can. Now I have 46 of them. See, now I can actually tank those. Without, look. Yeah, without capping the stacks, you can't. It's almost like you get way more damage reduction the more stacks you have. Oh, that's a damage loss. I shouldn't have picked this up. Actually, wait, is it the damage? It's still... maybe they fixed that. I don't think I lost damage. I still hit 100 trillion easily. Okay, I'm not gonna pick that up, whatever. If you take that to the end, it's one extra glyph upgrade, but I can't be bothered. Yeah, war plans. Or especially when you just get to level 70, you want to do war plans. War plans gives you a lot of stuff. And not only that, you need to do it to level your level the activities up so you can get more rewards out of them. Okay, our challenger is at a good level now. I think I hit 10 one time on the dummy. I mean, you need to check what you're running. I can't see your other stuff there, but it's not your gear. All I can see there is your gear, and I can tell you it's not your gear.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Your gear is definitely not the issue.
Nice. Yeah. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Ooh, holy. Okay. Okay. I'll take that. And don't mind if I do. Ooh, max aspect.
You know where to find me.
Next 4% chance to upgrade and dominate earlier. Does the dopamine? Nice. With this setup here, I was planning to get some gear to swap to Salik just to be able to level the glyphs much more easily. But now that this setup exists, I won't need to do it, which is nice. Once I actually fix what I'm missing here, because I'm missing a bunch of crits, I should potentially change... Oh, but this one is unmodifiable now. We need to go farm some gores. I should potentially change to crit chance over here, GA crit chance. I would need to get crit chance on the banished lore, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. I can potentially change to crit chance on our predation, but then I have less resolve stacks, and I don't want that. Thanks for the follow, King. Welcome to the stream. What's up? So, I think that, wait. There's a world, I mean, it's not the world, without transfigurations, there's a world that you can get enough crit chance that you only need to run one crit chance temper over here on one or two other weapons, and you'll be fine. Ideally, though, you get crit chance on one of the transfigures, right? I think that's the goal. Yeah. In that case, why don't we go and farm a couple of Gregs? Honestly, it's probably better for me to farm Greg right now, because it's actually gonna give me more gores. Thoughts on place for searching the state of Balden? Well, let them know that they can stack resolves, and they'll be happier. Paladin has a glyph that gives you 1.5% damage per resolve stack. So you can get a lot of damage there and become basically immortal. Resolve stacking on Paladin is way better than what we're doing here on Barb. Way better. You have much easier time actually getting those resolve stacks. And you actually get the damage benefit out of it. And you gain stacks of resolve with this thing here, Aspect of Dominance. That together with the wolves that we get from the Ser rune, they easily proc the thing for you. It's quite nice. You can't get them on bosses though, so unlucky. But yeah, for bosses you just kinda, you know, kill them. Is there a boss for Vanished Lords yet? Nope, not yet, no. I'm hoping they address that quite fast, because I feel like that is a really important one. Supposed to be at, I'm like 80, 85. Depends on your setup, but in combat it needs to be at 100. Out of combat it's gonna depend on what you have. Meals each time on to roll the masterwork. Nope. There's no better way. Every time on a roll, you gotta fork up 10. It is what it is. What am I farming? Gores. Getting a bunch of gores. Before they add more uniques to Grig, that's why I can actually have a very high chance of getting gores. I mean, it could be that they also add like Banished Lords and T-Bulge to Grig, and then I kinda wasted it, but the likelihood of those items coming to Grig, it's like kinda low, right? It's much more likely that he just gets a bunch of trash that I don't care about. So I'm just farming it now. Seals everywhere, but what they do, they apply Vulnerable, and they proc Dominance. On the Solic version, you need to have 80% in town. Because you get 10% from Gar, you get 5% from the Paragon board, and 5% from the expertise. If you have 85, just swap the expert. If you have 85 in town, swap the expertise to the mace instead of the axe. Oops. What's this result deck I'm hearing about? It's the best thing for Barb? Well, it means that you can actually push Pit without running Solic builds. So you can actually end up getting a lot more damage. Because right now, the build I was playing, you couldn't really survive Pit above like 125, 130, you start dying constantly. But now with the resolve stacks, I can easily survive a 140. Without giving up too much damage. Currently, I have to give up a lot of damage because I just didn't have the right gear. I'm only at like 60-something% crit chance, which is quite low, right? Because I just had to swap all the gear and was not able to fix the stats I'm missing. But once I'm able to fix it, I'm basically gonna keep all the damage I had and be Omega tanky.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
me, love me. So you're looking for combat on this one, right? Oh, this thing's sailed with Marshall, right? Think so. That's just bad. Look, Kratos wannabe over here. Let's see if we got something good. Nope. 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 What about you? Not really, no. Not really. Nope. Nope. Ooh. I mean, it's not the best, but that's definitely sellable. Oh yeah, I can just look if they are red. I shouldn't even look at them. Not good enough. The rolls are just kinda really low. That's the cool thing about having a good filter. It's just like if it's pink, I know I should look at it. If it's red, I don't even need to look at them. Okay, that's potentially a sell. It's not the best, but it's decent enough that someone might want it, kind of situation. Is this better than the Barb minion build for pushing? It's hard to say. They are both really close. With the resolve stacking, it might be better because the minion build was already not running so late because they could survive without it, I think. Because you just had a bunch of minions stunky for you, right? What? Oh. Oops. There we go.
That will come in handy.
How are we doing today? Quite good. We just discovered we can actually do 140 without Selig. We can actually survive, so with good gear, Whirlwind Barb will do 150. You need good transfigures and stuff like that, but we'll definitely be doing 150 on Whirlwind Barb. Maybe not everyone, but some people will. Just depends if you get lucky with gem strength or not, basically. Because I'm fairly certain that this setup with tempers can survive that. Thermix or other parts league updated after yesterday's patch. Yep. The Selig one doesn't really care too much about the... Like, you can run the resolve thing on Selig, but there's really no reason to, kind of situation. Like, you can do it. But, like, what's the point? Resolve Temple with Lift Anvil, yep. I have currently, with all the stacks I have, 46, I gain 85, almost, I gain 84, almost 85% damage reduction. Assuming I have all the resolve stacks up, which I kinda can easily do. Must roll refresh our than guide, or is this build dead? At some point it will be updated, but it's kinda weak from what I've been told. It's a lot. I was happy with my 36 stacks. I mean, I also have 46 stacks. Not right now, because I can't build them up on bosses, but yeah. My max is 46. You can get more. You can get, like, almost 60, I think. If you actually get it on the amulet. If you do tempers on the amulet. Like, that's a bit overkill. Because there's a lot of offensive stats you might want there. But, you know, technically you can do it. So mostly that. Yeah. Because the thing with Arden is that the whole point was a really good farming build. And I don't know if it can like speed farm T12. Like that easily. I'm sure it can farm T10. Almost for sure, but like T12, I don't know if it can or not. I'm currently running the work in progress resolve stacking. Does Arthur Ring Strike play much different? Probably not, no. They're both just you exist and you do damage. That's about it. You exist, damage is done. Ooh, a 4GA, but it's bad stats. Unlucky. It's 4GA though. But it's bad stats. Unlucky. You're not going to resolve, it's going to get out fixed, I think? Maybe. It's not, it doesn't change too much on the build. If you're on Solig, you have to change a lot. But if you're running the non-Solig setup, it doesn't change too much. You just gotta change two aspects. Like, if you don't have your gear unmodified, you change two aspects. You change the tempers, right? And then you do need to get 2 new rings, though. But, yeah. That's about it. You got any pink over here? No pink. Wait, what? Not good enough.
Taken apart, melted down.
Lucky. Another way, what? Okay. They are good stats, but not for those gloves. Oh, okay. Just not hitting anything, I guess. Oh, I forgot to do the seals. Whoops. Are they for a bit? I was running T10 and T11 fine with cheater gear, so I guess the real build, it should be played in T12? Maybe, yeah. Especially now with the resolve stacking. It should be better. I haven't played it myself, so I can't say exactly how it's going, right? Ooh, combat, but it's on the wrong one. You want combat on this ones. Would anyone want martial? No. Those ones you just want combat. Sorry. Ugh. What's this? All stats, damage on weapons. I can potentially, but it's not that good. This one I might be able to sell. Do I recommend this build over the push League OP? I personally prefer it, yes. And it should, like, we haven't fully tested it, but it should do better for pushing as well now. Because it does more damage than the Selig one, and it does have survivability to live on a 140. And you can get even better stats than I have right now. That's Eldron. I think the biggest thing is gonna depend if we actually are able to farm Banished Lords or not. Because like, this Banished Lord, it's more damage than the Selig build, but not by a lot. But if you can actually farm good Banished Lords, then it's 100% better than the Selig build, like no doubts about it. Another one. Okay. A huge. Oh. We're mostly clear. We can easily go in then. What's the biggest number I do with this build? The biggest hit I've seen was a 125 without like explosions and stuff like that. With explosions I've seen a 4 quadrillion. Yeah. I also don't have any gem strength or anything like that, right?
Down your judgment.
We're currently trying to see if we can, like with the resolve stuff, because currently I can actually go to the pit and do 140 and easily survive there with the resolve. So this might end up being the best setup for pushing as well now.
Nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won?
Wait, what? How did I kill him?
It's just the
Wait,
beginning.
how did I kill him? I didn't touch him! Oh yeah, okay, I didn't click anything. This thing just instantly opens. This thing just instantly opens and consumes your Betrayer's Husk. Oh, did I get a Mythic Seal? Didn't see even. Did it? Oh, I did. Nice. I mean, it's bad, but nice. Resist wall element huge.
There is nowhere you can go that I won't find you.
Whoops. This setup, you do need to pay attention to your stats. Your resource, I mean. Yeah, this thing is not worth it at all. I'm just gonna disable it. Just consuming my husks for nothing. Right? This is definitely not worth it. Nah. Just gonna disable it.
Taken apart, melted down.
Not even sure why that one showed up on the filter.
Back to it then.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Oh, are you good? Ooh, movement speed. maybe. Ooh, combat skills. Oh, and the resists. This will sell for a lot. I need to actually put this on the filter, like with different colors. That does sell for a good amount. We're starting to get into issues here. Like, I have a bunch of gear here that I need to, you know, prep to gamble. But Forgotten Souls, though. Got 4 of them. I'm still missing 1 of them. All of them are bad, by the way. All of them are bad stats. Oh yeah, let me disable this this thing here then. This is literally trolling. Like, this is not worth it at all. Oh, whoops. Actually, no, I need to come here and collect all of you. You saw Salik build go to 200 trillion? Yeah. That's with... Like I was talking about, that's with gem strength. I don't have gem strength. If you get gem strength on this build, it's going over 500 trillion. Like with proper gear, proper gem strength and stuff like that, you go over 500 trillion with this one. But I'm giving you realistic numbers. I'm not assuming you have gem strength on your gear, because that's just unreasonable. A Salik build does not go over like 40, 50 trillion without the gem strength.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
One of two things is happening there. Either you have the... either you're seeing numbers with buffs, not just like your actual damage, but buffs. For example, I can get a 400... I can... not 400. I can get 4,000 quadrillion, almost. 3.7 is the highest I've seen. 3.7 quadrillion hit on this build, because it was with the Exploding Shrine. Or you actually have better gear than you think you do. I mean, Warlock currently has builds doing negative damage, so I'm not surprised there. Raw build, but you're right. I'm gonna be straight with you. Whenever Rob says something does 500 trillion damage, divide it by 10, and then you get the full picture. Like... that's just how it is. I can't claim this build did the 3.7 quadrillion hit. There's a reason when you asked me I didn't say that number, right? Because that's just not real. Right? is a really good entertainer, but because he's a really good entertainer, he tends to be a bit hyperbolic a lot of times. Because he's really excited about a lot of stuff, and he tends to be a bit hyperbolic. Hyperbolic is the right word? I think it is.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won?
And yeah, when it comes to gear, yeah, the gear tends to be way better than like anyone would get, unless they are also someone that on the same level, which is not realistic at all. Why is the... Why am I suddenly getting so many of this? Oh, this is actually quite good. Holy. I mean, I don't know if anyone is... I don't think anyone is running that unique, but like... Yeah, no one is running... Yeah, okay. No one is running this, right?
Nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
You get the number of power stacks, 10 is your max. That's probably because your title aspect is not maxed out. Yeah, Generi, that's what I mean, like... Your gear is probably better than you think, but yeah. Then at least than you are expressing is the word. I'm talking about the build with 0, like with 1 GA on items, with 0 transfiguration and stuff like that, because that's kind of what's more realistic. Of course, the more GAs you have on items, the better and better your damage will be, because it just all scales with each other. Like the difference between the same build with all the same stats, but one of the build has 1 GA on gear and the other has 4 GA, is quite massive, right? The thing is, this is technically good, but like, no one is playing this. Who's the biggest RMT streamer? I have no idea. If you're mentioning Rob, I'm fairly certain Rob does not RMT. But he does get a lot of gear given to him, so... I personally tend to avoid it because I feel it's not quite fair, unless it's someone that I know quite well and just play with them often, then it's whatever, right? Just friends giving gear to each other. But at some point, it just feels weird to me. But that's like that's just me personally. That's completely fine to do. If you're not RMTing, if people are just giving you stuff, I mean, it is what it is, whatever. It feels like cheating. Yeah, that's kind of why I personally avoid doing it, because it does feel like cheating a bit. But it's not against the OS, so it's completely in the right to do it. Within his right to do it, I mean. MT-wise, I can tell you most, if not all, D4 streamers, if they are partners, they probably do not RMT. Because if they are caught RMTing and they are partners, That's a really easy way to lose that partner status right away. Like, that's really easy. So...
Pity to break another's work.
Ooh. It's missing crit. Dude, if this had crit chance instead of max life... I think it's sellable though. But yeah, it could be much better. Ooh. I think I can potentially sell this. Ooh, it's... I think I'm gonna have to set up a mule, low-key. This is becoming a bit too much. Oh, okay. No. If it's not 15, I'm not even gonna bother trying to sell it. Maybe it has a good stat, I guess. Giant. Right. Yeah, we need to address the situation. Okay, this needs to go to the trash though, no? Yeah. It's not ancestral, so it's rip. I mean, everything is either items to sell or items to craft. Okay, that's an item to sell. Yeah, we're gonna have to create a mule. Yeah, solo Twitch and fate to streamer. Nice. Can Ramalan's news drop without weapon damage? Not that I've seen, no. I don't. Well, it's not just Ramaladnis, by the way. I think it's any one-hander unique. Because I've been looking at some other one-hander uniques, and they always seem to have the damage though. But I always make rogues my mules. I don't know why, but mule 2. Mule mythic. We might have gotten a trade? Question mark? Question mark? Ooh, we do. Yeah. So let's yoink all these perditions. Let's start yoinking all of you. Let's start yoinking all the Starless. We yoink this guy as well, I guess. And now what else do we yoink? Let me trade this guy first. Oh, it's either 0. Okay, it's fancy. What was the item? Sash. This is so weird to crowd. Is this the one? Nope. It's this one. I need to move the. I need to move my alts to the.
Greetings.
To the main town. It's this. Yeah, okay. It's a bit hard to see because it is grayed out, but why?
Thank you.
Okay, what else do I want to put in here? We have a bit of a... You still not, by the way, when it comes to the RAM, you still not see guides recommended, simply because, like, weapon damage is kind of a dead stat, even though it always is there. Recommending it would just be a bit weird. Oh wait, I have a bunch more items. Wait a second. So, more Perdition. More League. Another Perdition, but this one is different, so we're gonna keep it apart, I guess. Same for this, Starless. Okay, we do have two of you. Ah. This one is supposed to be here because I'm using it. These ones are gonna stay there. Wait, am I using this one? I'm not, right? No. I think the ones I'm technically potentially using are here. Okay, what else am I moving here? Should just create more mules if I need to, right? That's fine for now, whatever. Let me put the guy over here. See, my mules are always rogues. I don't know why. It just feels right. Just feels right. Do I have a video that shows how to craft weapons and stuff? Not yet. I've been planning to make it. I was just waiting for the update yesterday, because they were gonna change some of the stuff on the cube. I should have one in a couple of days. Hopefully. Because I've not seen anyone actually properly explain how to, like, they say what things do, but they haven't explained how to actually properly use them, I feel. So I kind of want to do that. I guess I'll just start throwing these things in here. Yeah, this is starting to become a mess though, so we'll need to... I mean, I will need to handle it. I guess I'm just gonna finish farming gores, trying to get a good one, and after we're done with that, we just need to go farm souls. That was kind of the goal for today anyway. With decent gear and no gem strength with the League Whirlwind OP, around 40-50 trillion. 40-50 trillion is quite achievable once you get like decent gear and stuff like that. Casual to farm for medicals in T10. Basically just bosses, right? You do bosses whenever you have them. By the way, Butcher, I think it's dropping more uniques after the update. I've gotten a bunch of uniques from him. A lot of people have also been saying that it's quite good for uniques. But other than that, this thing here, right? You run these 3 things here, you run 3 here. This will give you ancestral armament. When you get this, you put 5 of them in the cube, you'll get the mythic one. And then you run the mythic one with these 3 things. And you get like 2 to 4 mythics per run.
Excellent find.
Very good. Sleepy build, I can do 120 under 2 minutes, but I only seeing crits up to 23, 25. Yeah, that's probably just getting slightly better gear. You're already kinda getting close to the cap on the build damage without getting like really sick gear. But yeah. You're welcome. I need to go and prioritize. I don't think I did that change yet. But even though Vuln damage is smaller than the crit, that's what I'm trying here, and I'm feeling like you get slightly more damage. It's not a lot more, but I do feel like you get a bit more damage by prioritizing the Vuln over the crit. Even though crit is basically double the amount. But since you already get a bunch of the crits on your weapons anyway, and you can only get Vuln on these 4 things, right? Going for Vuln, even though it's a smaller number, does end up giving more damage. Hitting gem strength, yep. So League builds, if you're running like with overpower and stuff like that, you can start, like if you have gem strength on everything, you can be looking at 200, 250 trillion, something like that. I'm running Iron Skin. Iron Skin procs T-bolts for me. Gives me unstoppable. I'm always running Iron Skin, no matter what. That crit chance, with the suggestions, it's supposed to be at 100? Yes. You need it to be at 100. Not necessarily in town, but in combat. In combat it needs to be at 100. FHP. Yeah. You need just keep gambling on the butcher, basically. Oh, you can... So I've disabled the last one. Yeah, I'm not running the Selig version. And the Selig version is probably not going to be the best to push anymore, since we have the resolve stacking going on. And I doubt they will remove resolve stacking. It's quite strong, but I doubt they will remove it, because they already kind of knew it was going to be strong. So I do doubt it is removed. Yeah, I might start salvaging my Saligs, because I was saving Saligs because I was planning to actually make the build. Like fully make the build online, because I made the build just to test around, just to make sure it was tanky enough, but I didn't invest anything into it, right? I just needed to make sure it worked. Because, as you all might know, souls are kinda really hard to come by. And I also had to test things on Paladin. Dude, it's so annoying. Luckily, Paladin has not changed a lot. All the changes are really straightforward, but on the Barb, I've had to test like 4 or 5 different, like completely different gear setups. Like just anything on Selig is a completely different gear setup, right? On this Barb, I had to change the gear like 3 or 4 times. And like look at my poor Forgotten Souls. Poor guys. You know what? Bam! We're doubling down. It's gone. Pali mentioned? Yeah. I make builds for Paladin as well. Why are you not using Blood on Selig? Most people I see use it. Who's most people? Because no one that I know uses blood boiling, because it does nothing for you. Like, blood boiling does nothing. There's much better ways to get overpower stacks. Banished Lord. You run Banished Lord and overpower builds,
They were nothing.
right?
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Can you stun the Dax yet, or is you still stuck on Polearm? Like, Blood Boiling does a burst of AoE damage, which you don't care about, and gives you an overpower stack every 6 seconds. Alternatively, since you're already running Banished Lords anyway, because you're doing an overpower build, you could just spam Rallying Cry. You know? You could literally just start spinning and spam Rallying Cry. Strong build after the patch. It's mostly the same builds, Bizo, but we're just running... I mean, it's not Selig, right? Not the Selig version. The non-Selig version, it's mostly the same, although you do change some stuff. But you're stacking Resolve, and with Resolve you can survive 140 plus quite easily. So, clip some Rob of Habit on the planner. I don't know why. I mean, we can go here. I doubt we'll find anyone here. Okay, Pox is not running. Is this... this is Minion. This is Minion. This is Whirlwind. Right? As you can see, there is no blood boiling here. Right? Oh, they forgot to change... No, oh no, this is the... Okay. Oh, this one... Oh no, yeah, this is correct, yeah. As you can see, there's no blood boiling here. Let's see this one. That's the Minion. This is Whirlwind again. Right. As you can see... Oh, this one actually is running blood boiling. I don't know why, but let's look at blood boiling though, right? Every 6 seconds, gain 1 stack of overpower. Or... I mean, this one is running exploit regardless, but regardless. You get it from Banished Lord. Just by spamming. Granted, these leaderboards, they just started today, so, you know. Let's look at Swaggy here. Swaggy, I'm fairly certain, as you can see, is an actual legit pusher, is not using exploit. This is one of the few legit pushers you're gonna find here. Like, I do talk to Swaggy quite a bit. Like, the guy does know what he's doing. And... you're gonna find that the build is very similar to the one I have. It's not quite, because he does change some stuff. But yeah, he's not running it either. Just that one guy for some reason. Right? Because there's no reason to run Blood Boiling. Like, Banished Lord sustains overpowered charges by itself. The only thing Blood Boiling gives you is that you stack the charges slightly faster. But it's really slightly. Like, if you currently have the Selig build with the Banished Lord, just go into the training range, start spinning, and spam Rallying Cry. And you'll see your charges go whoop, 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 whoop. You'll get them quite fast. Like, even if you take 30 seconds to build them up, that's completely fine. On the pit pushing, 30 seconds is nothing. 30 seconds of ramp up is nothing. You'd just rather actually be able to tank the hits. A way to farm guards with the new patch? Always has been. You can just go kill... Ooh! You can go kill Grigor. Oh, we might have missed the world boss. Did that again? Rallying Cry? Yeah, you just spam Rallying Cry. Just spam the hell out of Rallying Cry. It costs Fury. You're spinning. Just spam it. Your overpower stacks will go right up. We might have missed the world boss I was talking. Yeah, unlucky. This uses endure. Okay, first of all, there's no reason to run Endurance Fate, because you're already tanky. Second of all, there's no reason. You're literally losing damage if you're running overpower. I mean, you're okay. Maybe you're not losing damage, but you're not really gaining damage either. I would need to actually run the numbers to be sure. But like, you should run Banished Lords. If you're running any sort of overpower build, you should run Banished Lords. Right? Because like, if you're running Tidal, you're losing a 120 multiplier, potentially more, right? To run Tidal. And if you're not running Tidal and you're doing overpowered charge, sure, I guess, but like, it's kind of bad. It's like, I guess, but again, just don't run Endurance Fate. I've never recommended running Endurance Fate except on Mephisto. Mephisto, like, if you want to Chism, run Endurance Fate there. But you just swap it out for Gores. You don't swap it out for Banished Lords. You don't remove the Banished Lord charm. You just swap it out for Gores. You lose a 90% multiplier, boo-hoo. The Banished Lord is double that. Right? That happens a lot whenever people see like a unique specific to a build. They think to a skill, they think if I'm running this skill, I need to run that unique. And sometimes it's just not the optimal way. Sometimes it's just better to not run the unique. That's one of the cases. If you want to run Endurance Fate, just don't run Gores. It's that simple. Oh, what portal is this? Oh, that's the world boss. Oh, let's TP there. Banished Lords should drop more than once a season. Aproxis, if Butcher is killing you on a Selig build just because you don't have Endurance Fate, that Selig build should be tankier than it is right now. Like, one of the reasons he's slapping you is because you're running Blood Boiling instead of running the two-ended damage reduction. For example, right? The heavily, whatever the word is, heavily something. And you can also run Juggernaut on the Pants, because you have Legendary Pants. You can run Juggernaut on the Pants. That's another 30-something damage reduction. Instead of running a 20% damage when you're already one-shotting anything anyway. Everything anyway. Endurance on a Selig build, Endurance Fate, the only place for Endurance Fate is Mephisto. There's literally no reason else to run it. Mephisto, yeah, you can Schism, sure. It's cool. If you wanna do it that way, that's fine. Anything else, if your build cannot survive, there's something wrong there. Assuming you're a Selig build, right? If you're not a Selig build, then it is what it is. No spin go after they spawn. Just TP to town. Like, what? Just TP to town, right? I don't know that. Ooh, we get a portal. What do I use on chess? Right now, I'm using the anvil thing. Right now, I'm using the anvil with the dominance because I'm trying the resolve stacking. So we're currently trying with the resolve stacking out, and then ooh, we got another portal. No, don't you freaking dare. Okay. Any update regarding Thibault's target farming? Nope. Swaggy doesn't use Starls and is actually running 200 mace. The reason he's running 200 mace, it's because he has a really good one. Like, the Crusher thing was only discovered like 3-4 days ago. And if you're actually a legit player, getting another, like, weapon with gem strength is almost impossible, right? Like, I play a lot, I've gambled over 50, maybe 100 at this point. And I've not gotten gem strength yet, right? It's really hard. That's why he's doing it. And not running Starless, it's the same reason I'm not running Starless as well here. Not running Starless is technically more damage. But it does make capping crit a lot harder. Like, it's not a big enough reason to justify me changing it on the guide. Because it will make the build harder to run. It will make the build much harder to gear as well. That's kind of the reason I don't want it, but technically it is the correct. It's also running in Beaver, for example. I'm not recommending in Beaver, but running in Beaver is technically a bit more damage, right? He's running it, but I don't recommend it because I know people don't want to play with that. Like, I just know people would cry about it. I mean, I also cry about it. You're not alone, because that is annoying. They should have deleted in Beaver. The fact it still exists should have been deleted, that thing. It's such a really, like, bad thing. Like, especially now that they want to make potions more important. Right? And they just have a glyph that makes them irrelevant. It just doesn't make sense, man. You know, man. That's what I mean, right? You don't even need that much. Like, on Selig you shouldn't really die. Like, if you're pushing tower and stuff, it will happen, but on T12, unless you're doing Mephisto, you should never die. It's kind of the whole point. Yeah, nah, whatever. See how much the R could get, and I got like, yeah. You can get a bunch of the R. I'm not committing as hard because I'm not getting it on the amulet, right? But you can definitely get a bunch. That's not good enough, right? No. No. Oh, okay. Currently, right now, with the stacks I have, I get 84, almost 85% damage reduction. Which is more than enough for us to survive pit 140 quite easily. And I still need to optimize the gear for that setup. I currently only have like 60-70 crit chance right now. But yeah.
Excellent find.
On the guide, I'm just gonna make this setup. Oh, I forgot to do the charms. Really? Okay. I'm just gonna do this the push setup, another push setup kind of situation, because it doesn't play as smoothly as the other one. The other one just is super smooth to play. This one can be a bit clunky if you're not too careful.
This should be interesting.
So I'm just gonna make it another push setup instead. No, that's just bad. This is actually very decent. Very, very decent. After we're done with Grip, we're gonna be running... After we're done with Grip, we're gonna be running the... a couple Nightmare Dungeons, escalating, specifically. It's bugged, right? I believe so, yeah. It's not necessarily battle mad. From what I understand, it's actually anger management that's bugged. And then it's bugging the other one. But yeah. You just don't really run battle mad. Because your anger management you need to run no matter what because of berserking. Just the best way for you to do. I mean, even without resolve stats, we still don't die to that, which is stacks, I mean. Which is quite surprising, actually. Gloves. They're actually decent. But... Okay. We got another pink. Ooh. Not good enough. The other one kinda was though, wasn't it? Yeah, this one kinda, it's not the bad, but it does have a good crit chance roll. Damage multi is really, the rolls on the damage multis are kinda low, but this is a decent pair. It's not worth a lot, but it's decent. It's okay. It also doesn't have life, which is a plus for some big builds. Lunaria, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Benito Whirlwind build, thank you for your work. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Stepping crafting. I will make a guide about it in a couple of days. Because I currently don't actually have the things to do it. I need to actually prep to actually properly explain how to do things. I will be farming materials after I'm done with Griggs. Because I literally wasted all my materials yesterday, like not farming, testing this thing to see what was the best way to run it. Do it import loot filters on console? Yeah. The problem is that right now you can't share them in game either. Like I don't think I can, right? I can't go here and like share in game. No, you can't. And the problem is that the filters are like incredibly big, right? Like they are massive, the strings. Hopefully they do give us a way to do it soon. Yeah, that's not quite good enough. Ooh. Nah, this is that crit damage roll is way too bad now. But it doesn't have life though. Might be sellable, okay. Might be sellable. Any of you good actually? No. Okay. Option to hit numbers according to damage type? No. Let's upload the burger. What? Wait, what are those? I'm not even paying attention here. What are those dogs? That's a cool emote.
That will come in handy.
This build right now as... That's your older boy? That's cool. You have an emote of him? I need to make one of my cats as well. That's so cool. Yeah. This build currently, once you actually stack everything up, the max hit I've gotten is 120 without any like shenanigans with the exploding shrines. Cause, right? I've gotten 125 without any gem strength or anything like that. Ooh, a mythic seal. Yeah, you gave me good luck. It's all mine now. All the luck is mine. Is it actually a good one, or... Resist to all elements again? God fucking... Well, I'm getting mythic seals, I guess. I suppose I am getting them. But...
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Oh, I might be able to do a 3-to-1. I think I have 3 of that exact one.
You think you
Psycho, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
is just the
120 trillion, yeah. Like with all the overpower stacks stacked up, with all the limitless rage stacked up, we can get there. This build, mathematically wise, if you actually get like gem strength on all the weapons and stuff like that, this build can potentially actually do a natural like quadrillion hit. I'm not 100% sure if it can. It can get really close for sure if you get like really god gear. But, you know, I'm probably not gonna get there. Like, you need to get the good Banished Lords, which is really hard right now, right? The good Banished Lords will improve my damage a good amount. Getting bone damage over here would be amazing as well, instead of that max life.
They were nothing.
Again, that's not really... I don't think anyone is gonna actually be able to do it. But it's...
You think you
If anything, because of the Forgotten Souls. Even if you could get all the gear you wanted, because the Forgotten Souls, you cannot gamble all of them, right? Because you can prep all of them. Nice. Yeah, I'm farming bosses for now, and then I'm just gonna hit the dungeons for like the rest of the day to actually get up enough Forgotten Souls. Because I literally have stashes, like multiple stashes of gear that I'm saving to actually craft because they have good GAs and stuff like that. But I just don't have the Forgotten Souls. I have an insane amount of materials for the cube, but I don't have the Forgotten Souls. You know what? I'll actually try to sell that. I don't know if anyone is actually using that, but... That's actually not bad. Gonna work on Lark. Alright, see you later. Let's try to get cube mats. That's what I'm missing. Cube mats do material... It's the same one, actually. Do material reserves on... We got the 50 there. Do material reserves on... in dungeons. Material reserves in dungeons give you... it gives both of it, right? It gives you cube materials and it gives you Forgotten Souls. The filter's only the string, so I can even really copy. The problem is, to show the full thing, you basically have to take an insane amount of print, because you can just go one by one. I tried to do it on a video that I have of the filter, and apparently it didn't help too much, because you have to show so much, and apparently I didn't show enough. It's definitely an area they need to improve, especially if people end up liking a lot the filters. I personally enjoy them a lot. I think they are really good. I think they need to be, you know, even further developed. Like, I want them to be almost as complex as the ones from last epoch. I don't need them to be as complex as the PoE one. Diablo doesn't need that much, but at least make them as good as the ones in last epoch. That much I would like to see. Like, allowing us to resize a bit, like 50 to 150, right? So you can have different sizes for stuff. Allowing us, yeah, just that, and allowing saturation. Not only change the color, but also the saturation. So if you want, you can make something pop really, like a lot, right? If you really want to. Just those two things would just add so much to the filters. Also, add the rule that you can show ancestrals that have max aspects. Because like, I'm showing all the ancestrals that drop, the ancestral legendaries, right? That drop, because I want to save max aspects to sell, right? To get gold. And I just can't. Because, you know, I just have to see all of them. It be what it be. Hopefully that's something they are looking into. Okay, can I do 3, 2, 1? Time of truth, moment of truth. So all of these are the same, right? They're all bad. I mean, this one is not the worst, I guess, but it's kind of bad still. Can I do 3, 2, 1? Oh. You can. Nice. Okay. This one is slightly better. I would never use it because it's 5 sockets, but hey. You know. I'm not really needing sparks, I'm gonna be honest. So I just wanted to see if it was possible. Oh yeah, let's, there we go, see? I don't need sparks, look at that, another one, for free. Oh dude, farming mythics, look at this, just farm mythics. It's mythic, it's 145 forgotten souls. Just farm mythics. You need forgotten souls, just farm mythics. Okay, I cannot give pretending that's actually, it's actually sadder than it is funny. Part of me actually consider that. Part of me knew it was dumb, but part of me actually consider that. Just goes to show how hard it is. Do I want to try and sell this? Is this something I want to do? Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I'll do it. It's a 4GA item with actually kind of good stuff. I'll try. I'll give it the good scouts try. Is the filter on the guide filtering poor guard gloves? Yes. No gore, like it shows all the gore, all the ancestral gores it shows, so you can gamble them. Any gore that's, I bit my tongue, goddamn. Any gore that's not ancestral does not show. Because if they're not ancestral, you cannot roll their unique value. You cannot roll, like, you cannot roll the max tempers either, right? There's a lot of things you can't do if they're not ancestral. So if it's not ancestral, it's just not worth it for you to pick up. Ooh, we got a good charm there, I think. Ooh, look at that thing. Filter doing its job. I saw a charm that was a bit, you know, brownish. That's a good charm. That charm is like maybe 8 billion, something like that. On trade right now, which is quite nice. I need to add the combat one, the minion one with combat. Because that one is quite good as well. Am I gonna use Crucible Charms? Nope. You only run Crucible if you wanna run Salig, and well, I don't think we'll be able. I'm fairly certain we don't need Salig now to push, so no.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
I'm stuck.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
A Lyle step, bro. Brain rot. If I forgot to install, there is a good loop I was doing for it, like 40k in one day. Which one was that? Like just running dungeons? Because I can get that. Just I'm just getting rid of all of my keys first of all here. Trying to get good gores. My gores are quite solid, I'm not gonna lie. I really want to get ones with vulnerable damage as well. Ideally, I would like to get ones with crit chance, crit damage, and vol damage at the very least, those three. And then ideally, either strength or fizz damage. Probably strength, actually. Strength might be better. I've been crafting a lot, but it feels like I have a ton of Forgotten Souls. Yeah. The big sink for Forgotten Souls is tempering. Trying to hit the GA temper is where you spend all your souls. Mace and polearm, so spear. What's our situation here? Okay, I think we can do this. Even if you get the portal, we'll be fine.
Rain down your...
No portal. Sedge. Alright, let's go back. Helltide maggots? Yeah, I also need to look at Helltide actually, that's true. I haven't run it much. It's also really good for XP. Wait, why? Wait, what? How did I pick that up? That's not on the filter. Wait, what? Okay. Sure. Dude, I have so much reroll here. Reroll, like if you really need gold, just pick up all the charms like I'm doing. You scrap all of them, and then you just roll either, I would say maybe Crucible or Seshrons, and you roll for for Fury and the Core or Martial, and you can sell them for a lot. You can also alternatively roll these ones, but this one's only hit on combat, I believe. Only combat sells. That's a really good way to make gold, if you don't mind trading, right? Ooh, I mean it's not the worst. I'd be able to sell it. Ooh, this is so good actually. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna take a break from that guy and we're gonna go to Belial. Where's Belial? Over here. We're gonna farm some Lucians. Cause stash space is hard. Birloco, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Your efforts are for naught. How lovely to see you again.
Oh, is that a trait? Is that a trait? There you go. Caesars, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, they also need to make this remember your last option. Oh, we got a ring, nice. I still don't know how that's not a thing after all these seasons.
Be crushed like the insects you are.
If I don't use Executioner Glyph, I don't have to use Polearm? Yeah. You only use Polearm because Executioner Glyph is quite good. That's basically the reason.
Drink this world in darkness.
Oops, I didn't stack my stuff up. Trolling. Trolling detected. Yeah. Good stats is gonna work, right? But you need to set your weapon to the mace at that point if you don't want to run the polearm. You're after seeing yourself in guide and have a question. Does it affect my damage much if my red servant isn't ancestral? It does affect it a bit, but it's not too big of a deal, but yes. Welcome.
Why fight?
Run mace polearm and now come the weapon damage on the polearm and not the mace. Because I'm using the polearm as the main weapon. The polearm is the main weapon. So you want the weapon damage on the main weapon, right?
Excellent find.
Getting echoing hatred? Yeah. I've honestly, if I can get away with not doing rotations, I can't avoid doing rotations personally. Just can't be bothered. What's up, Master? How you doing? Crusher fix? Not that I know of. Okay, I think I'll kill it a couple more times. Maybe get 10 of them just so I have a backup. Not a backup, a surplus, I guess. Why am I getting spammed? What the hell? Holy. Well, I guess we're going to town here. Light, I put the sound on the site kinda low and it still sometimes just bing bink. Damn. Oh, it's called Whirlwind. Ah. Rip. No worries. Oh, you already removed? Nice. Okay, what did this guy want? He wanted a Rama. Which Rama was it? 21%? I think it was this one. Yes. What was his name again? Zonas. Oh, there we go. Oh, where are we going? There we go. Oh. Just do this first so I don't forget. And there we go. The infinite million bars already on YouTube. What can you do? It is what it is. It's already been reported to Blizzard, so I already got confirmation that it was sent. But it's probably not going to be something fast, though. Ooh, a crit chance one. Huge. Okay, first of all, let's gamble these things. Like, when it comes to things like that are exploits, I don't... I accidentally talked about it on stream, because... well, I discovered it on stream. But when it comes to posting videos on YouTube, I just... Like, if it's clearly an exploit... just don't. What can you do? Some people are angry for the views, so it do be what it do be. With the Saligo P build because I'm so tired of dying bullshit all the time. Yeah, you still die to bullshit all the time. There's still one shots that not even a Salic build can save you. It'll probably save you from a couple though. Ooh, that's nice. I might be able to sell this third blade. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I can. Dude, I don't have space. Whatever. Let's clear this thing out. Any good stuff here? Ooh, Banished Lords. Ooh, 12 Banished Lords. That's actually good. We're not selling that. But I think I have Banished Lords here. Yes, I do. Shengorger, Crown of Lucian, but it's a bad one. Frostburn, and Rama, but it's a bad one. Okay, let's start this off then. Bam. Nope. Oh, but it became Ancestral, so we're saving it. If you do 3 Ancestral Charms, the charm that comes out is always Ancestral. So you should keep that in mind. Nope. Okay, let's do that again then. Crown of Lucian, bad one. Badge. And nothing. Ooh, a 15 with weapon mastery skills. Shame it's not +3, but that's something though. With cold resisted. Oh, that's not the wrong one. Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? There we go. Badge, 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 yep. Nope. I should actually look at the stats of the Lucians. They could be good. Not good enough. All stats is good, but I think it needs to be... actually, maybe it does have the resist. I maybe can sell that for cheap, but... yeah, I can maybe sell that. Yeah, let's save it then. Okay, let's throw the rest in here for now. This is a Gamba one, right? Yeah, this is to Gamba, so let's bring you out here. Any more Gambas? Yeah, Gamba, yeah. Any Gambas over here? Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a T-Vaults over here. Oh, it's kinda bad. It's kinda really bad. It's really bad. God damn. Do we have here? Nope. And nope, okay. Let's go back to Grig. We cleared some of those. New lunging animation? What about it? +3 Masher skill Lucian charm, is that worth it, you say? Yeah, it's pretty good. You can like if you don't need it, I'm sure you can sell it for a couple of billion gold on the trade site. I personally just run Lucian with all stats, because I need two of them with all stats. And it just feels easier to get Lucian with all stats. You need all stats to unlock stuff on the Paragon, right? Because we're not running Grandfather anymore. Oh, I should have cleaned that up, huh? We're gonna do it now, actually. Okay, so quick tip, because of the bug of the things disappear, right? If you get into an Nemesis layer and you know that you kinda are full on the charms before you enter the boss room, go out, clear your inventory, just in case you get another portal after, right? Or else you might miss out on the portal while you're doing inventory management, or miss out on loot.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Oh, that's big. That's good. That's good. That's really good. I need to put this on the filter. Because like it sells for a good amount. Ba-ba-bam. Nice. We cleared that. This is fine. All damage multiplier and crit damage, and the weapon with crit damage, fizz damage. I don't know which weapon is better for my OP Whirlwind. Likely the one with the bigger crit damage. But yeah, ultimately, if you want to test on the training grounds, that will let you know. Just disable damage variance and you'll find out. Well, we didn't get another portal, but that's fine. I mean, I can just go directly words. Yes, there. Yeah. Why else that? I need to unlock the Paragon board. I need to unlock nodes on the Paragon board. And like, strength is not that much worse than ranks anyway. So, it's just a shame that all stats are kinda useless. Like, for example, having a good amount of dexterity used to give you a lot of crit chance, but now it only basically gives you nothing. I think that was them forgetting, if I had to guess. But because like before with 500 dexterity I would gain like 10% crit chance or something, and now it's basically nothing. Does opening a chest have a chance to open a portal? Yes, the portal opens whenever you open the chest. That's why I open them one by one. Same thing for Varshan. Varshan triggers from opening the chest. So if you trigger Varshan, they'll open the other one right away. Kill the Varshan and then open the portal. Open the chest. Overpowers the same issue? Yeah, you need to get the resist. On the League 1, you don't care too much. Like, on League, you probably can get away with just getting resource because it's so more valuable for both defenses and offenses. But yeah. Just for fun, J-Max resource and need gem strength. Yeah, that's rough. Because you don't, like, you can't run Grandfather on League. It's just, that's just impossible. You could try and run it with overpowered setup, but then you'd have to run, then you'd have to run, like, Limitless Rage on a one-handed weapon, which is not ideal. I mean, probably your best choice is to just run Banished Lord as a charm and run a legendary amulet with Limitless Rage. That's probably your best option. You're sitting at 1,500 resists. Yeah, that's quite low. I think my lowest one right now is 3k or something. Actually, no. I mean, yeah, lowest one is 3k. Is this good enough? I mean, not bad. Can potentially sell it.
They were nothing.
No.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Now at 100 trillion, I'll increase your damage further. Just get better gear and level your glyphs. That's kind of about it. Like, leveling the glyph, especially Dominate glyph, will increase your damage tremendously. Your Ring of Starlit Skies got gem strength. Well, I mean, it's not bad. It makes you tankier. At least it didn't get indestructible. Or Max Life if you're playing Salig. Kind of a shame it wasn't on a weapon. Ooh. Dude, if that vulnerable damage multiplier was not so low, I would potentially even run this myself. But that's I can't scrap this ones. These ones are actually kind of decent. Okay. I didn't get any upgrade for myself, but I got some that will potentially be quite decent to sell. So I'll take that, I suppose. Why am I saving this? We got the Starless, nice. Another one to eventually gamble whenever I actually have... whenever I actually have the things to gamble. How many more keys do I have? I have a lot more. Still have 35, okay, we'll go... Oh, I forgot to sell the... Oops.
Off we go again.
We'll go another round and then we're gonna go farm Forgotten Souls. Where do I get so many resists? I mean, the gems give you a bunch, right? Then I have resists over here. Ideally, I want to have resists over here, but... yeah, Tip-Out's Wheel, kinda hard. And then, other than that, I have resist on the charms. Right? Resist on the charms. Most of them have resists. Okay, three of them have resists. Half of them have resists. I lied. And then the rest is just Paragon. Wrong one to have combat. Okay. I'm getting better at reading these things much faster now. Okay. Let me actually see how much do I have. Holy. Dude, I'm gonna have a charm re-rolling fiesta over here at some point. And skulls, do they help a lot? Yep. Skulls do increase your damage a lot whenever you upgrade them. I currently have 2 of the highest ones and 4 of the other ones. Tomorrow I might be able to get all of them maxed out. Like, I just need to sell everything I have right now. I only have like 1/4 of the things I have in the storage there up on the site. I need to actually put them all for sale. I also don't know the prices I need to put them at. So some of them currently are overpriced and are not selling. But I'll get the knack for pricing them after doing it a couple of times. Who's back? Who said it's back? Last time I heard, yesterday after their patch, it wasn't working. And the patch notes didn't have anything saying it was fixed, so... It was never disabled. It was just bugged and not working with 200 mesas. It was never disabled. Just bugged and not working. Yep. We're getting a bunch of keys for the butcher. Ooh, 71. Yeah, we're gonna try the L-Tides to see how it is, because L-Tides also give you a bunch of keys for bosses, which we can farm more bosses. Yeah, those will help a good amount. Yeah, no worries. Oh, I got stuck. Okay. Ooh, Paragon Point. I actually got the level up from killing boss as well. That's new. Ow. I don't have stacks. By the way, I'm face tanking this without any stacks, without any defensive aspects. So yeah, T12 is still kinda chill. I mean, Mephisto, you're still gonna get clapped, but it is what it is. I'm still gonna go back to the other setup for general play at some point. But I'm just testing this one out, you know?
Did you truly think all of this would
For general play, the other one is just faster, so...
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Oops. If you don't care much about pushing, should you do the regular overpower? Yeah. It's just more damage, so you can start one-shotting bosses much earlier. It just depends on do you want to be efficient or do you want to just have a kind of more laid back kind of thing? If you want to have super laid back and be less efficient, just do Selig. But if you want to be more efficient, just, I mean, as long as you don't die constantly, right? But you actually have to pay more attention than Selig variant. Oh, whoops, we're full. I'm honestly gonna kill him. I'm not gonna open the chest because I can't be bothered to loot. To come back, you know. That's not good enough.
Nobody walks anymore.
So martial skill and all stats? Yeah. You want 2 all stats and the rest martial skills. I still need to properly calculate to see if getting one of them with resorts might be worth it. More than one, no, but one of them might be worth it. I still need to run the numbers to be sure. But the resist is just a bonus. It should not be what you're going for. The resist is just a bonus. Ideally, you want the martial and all stats plus 1 resist. Ooh, are you... Okay, no, that's not good enough. That's bad. Okay. Throw the guards over here. And I only have like, what, 11, 15 keys left? Ah, 13. I was right in the middle there. Ooh, just started. Nice. How lovely. I'm dying. What the? I think I just choked on hair. What? Okay. I think I was about to speak and I somehow breathed in at the same time. I think my body just forgot how to breathe for a second there. What the fuck? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I need to clear that out. Wait a second. Nice. Crit damage, etc. Smoking kills? I don't smoke. But yeah, really not well mod on. Dude, imagine if you actually have to think about breathing. That would be... You just got... Dude, I'll die on the spot because I keep forgetting about just random stuff. Like the random everyday stuff because ADHD, right? I'll be dead on the spot if you actually have to manually breathe. That's not good enough. That's kind of bad. Oh yeah, let's add the... Before I forget, let's add this thing to the filter. So it's the Bullcat's Pride and we want combat, right? So loot filter. Bullcat's Pride. Oh, it's... Ooh, okay. I can't write. Okay. Selected affixes we want... Combat. That should be it. I wish you could also select max roll, not just GA, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, recolor. What color do we put here? It's the ancestral, so let's give it something like this. Okay. Oh, skip for see what I mean? I keep forgetting. I needed to swap this, right? Do I care? I go for the butchers, or I guess I don't care. I have way too many mind catches anyway. Oh, oops. Yeah.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
I can't currently with the build I have. The build I have now with resolve stacking, the one thing it cannot do is Mephisto. I will literally just die. Like, he breeds on me, I die. Because I cannot... I'm currently testing out the resolve stacking, and I have no way to generate resolve on Mephisto. Like, literally zero. You can carry. There you go. You have one person there. Diaphanerism, basically. Why does Max roll Levita's whip? Because I'm still working on it. And I don't want people to look at it and be like, ah, this is certainly the best, and then I swap something and they're like, ah, I just killed my item. Basically, you can start going for it. Don't cube anything. If you cube anything, don't blame me when I swap the build 2 or 3 times and then your items are all bricked. Kind of situation, you know? You can start going for it, you can start making the items because it's clearly working, but I still have not optimized it, right? The base idea is there, it's working, but I have not optimized it yet. That's basically what it means. So I might change 1 or 2 stats, I might change a couple of tempers here and there to try and optimize it. Yeah, work in progress. I'll write work in progress, but then the title would be the full size of the page. Yeah. And instead of my own stupidity? Wait, for what? What do you mean?
That will come in handy.
What did you do? Oh, I forgot to sell the charms! About to change in the build 2 times? It is what it is, right? I mean, especially like at expansion launches, it's always gonna happen when the class changes too much.
It is done.
That's why I don't personally cube my gear too much. Like, the only things I'm always cubing is the weapons, because the weapons are just such a massive damage increase, right? If you actually get the thing. The other ones are not, so you know. I'm being quite conservative on what I cube and what I don't, just so I can actually test a lot of stuff. Not good enough, I don't think, right? Ooh, nope. Nah, it's too low. It's too darn low. Too darn low. Oh yeah, let me pop the mine cages. What's impairment reduction? I believe it's utility, yeah. You can just try and put it in there. If it's not utility, it will not allow you to use it, unless you have something else that could be classified as utility. I do love that the fact that my fury goes down and you're like, oh, you ran out of fury, and then I press Iron Skin and within the second I'm full fury. It feels so good, actually. In a weird way, because I don't like running out of fury, but like... Guards are such a pain to still get the good pair. Imagine if you couldn't farm them on Greg. Just imagine that. Because that's the Banished Lord situation. Right? They nerfed the pranksters? I don't believe they did. That's probably just unlucky. Imagine if they were on Bartok. They are not on Bartok. I tested. The only boss I didn't properly test. I mean, I kinda did on Belial, just... Yeah, it's not dropping either. Because we killed a bunch of Belials and opened the Astaroth, and I didn't get any of the other uniques. Granted, I was using the filter, so only Endurance Faith, T-Bolts, and Banished Lords would have shown. But I opened, what, 10 chests at the very least? And we didn't get any, so... Probably safe to say there was none. Oh, the guards, yeah, that would be a pain. I took 30 seconds to get him to I died, then I fought him again and he dies in 5 seconds. You just probably got unlucky and were not able to stack your limitless rage. If I had to guess. Especially on a single target, sometimes you just get really unlucky and you don't proc a single lucky hit, right? And yeah, it's pain. Ooh, Gobbo. Hello there, good. Ooh, it's a resource one. Oh, big. This should give you 2,000 Forgotten Souls, change my mind.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh, huh. Oh no, I'm frozen. Huh? Oh yeah, one thing that bothers me, right? Iron Skin gives you unstoppable, right? Because of the upgrade we took. But for some reason, if you're frozen, you cannot cast Iron Skin to unfreeze you, or if you're stunned or something. Why? Normally, sources of unstoppable, things that give you unstoppable, allow, like, you can cast them to get out of stuns. That's kind of the whole thing, right? Why not Iron Skin though? Ah, god damn it. I didn't think I was going that far because of the angle of the ground, whatever it's called. There's another word for that. It's no. There's a word. Elevation? Yeah, I think that's the correct one. No, not the gradient, no. Mythic Seal drop to 3 result. Really? That's cool, I guess. 3 ancient skills? Well, it's time for you to play ancient. It's your time. Am I the only one that kinda misses the fact that plants no longer actually give you, you know, petals and stuff like that? The plant just gives me a rock whenever I click on it, like, you know. Needed to change build? Fair enough. Oh yeah, by the way, did you guys remember when we had to go on, like, if you wanted Forgotten Souls, the only way to farm them was to go on Hell Tides and open Screaming Hell Veins for one of them? You guys remember that? You still get them here, see? You get 8 now because we're on Torment 12. That used to be how you farm Forgotten Souls, by the way. Why did I suddenly just poop a bunch of cinders? The good old days, am I right? Yeah, you could only farm them every hour, basically. I mean, you could technically, I think you could just try to phase into another instance, I think. I can't remember now. It was so long ago. Granted, we didn't need to spend as many Forgotten Souls as we do now, so it was not as bad, but... Oh, I accidentally walked out again. Oh, hello there. Maggots. Oh, so many. Give me a boss key. Oh yeah, I have boss materials. I should use that to try and get more Unix. Update, but any update for the Whirlwind Barb build? Kinda. Right now there's this resolve stacking thing going on, and we can make the non-Selig build quite stunky to a degree that it can actually push, like it can actually survive pit 140 quite easily. So yeah. I was able to survive pit 40 while dealing with the explosions and the spark guys, right? The really scary ones. And I was still able to survive both of them at the same time. Like, it was rough, but I could, and normally you just ignore them, right? If you find them, you just ignore them. You had to farm Angel Breath? Oh yeah, that one as well. That was also on the Helltides. Why do I keep pooping a bunch of cinders every now and again? What's up with that? I think I might need to go check the doctor, okay? That's probably not healthy. I mean, maybe it is. I mean, I don't know how it works on Sanctuary. You have Lilith's blood inside of you, so I mean, who's to say what's healthy and not? Wait with no resolve for the last 2 days. Casually do another city and drop Ancestral Sham directly. Nice, grats. You sent something on the build. If you go on the page, on the build page, currently there's a work in progress resolve stacking. That's what I'm doing right now. I'll eventually either make that a push version, or I might swap the overpower setup to that one, the non-select setup to that one. I'm just feeling it out. I'm just playing it for all day today, just to feel if it feels okay to play or not. I might keep both potentially, but at some point you have too many and it's just bloating, and it's, you know. There's a name for that, like choice overload kind of situation. Ah, god damn it, I walked out to pick up the thing.
Excellent find.
We'll push further than a Sling overpower? Almost for sure, yeah. Because it just has more damage. And as long as the survivability is good enough, which it's... You bet. You pulled me out! You absolute... Right. Anyway, as long as the survivability is good enough, which it seems to be, it has more damage, so... Especially once you can actually target farm Banished Lords, right? Because considering they actually went out of their way to say they were doing it, like, I'm sure it was just not implemented properly, right? And it will be in the future. It's just a question, are they gonna bother to fix it for the season or not? But yeah. If Banished Lord is farmable, there's no way people are not gonna use the setup to push instead of Selig. Absolutely no way. Like, even without the good Banished Lords, you already do like 2 to 2.5 times the damage of Selig. Ooh.
Your death will
I full? I am. Weather. Yeah, let's go out. Oh, I should have gotten XP shrine. Forgot. Maximum resource not quite there. Nope, 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 nope. Ooh, oh. Hello there. Huh. Almost max roll strength, almost max roll life, GA Warcry. Huh. You know, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll if I must, you know, I'll take it. Another max aspects. Honestly, I'm not gonna save this one. It doesn't sell for a lot anyway. And it takes a while to sell, so... Okay, so... That's for gamble, that's for crafting. Huge.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
I love this mount so much. I love it so much. Anyway. Okay. Oh, hello there. By the way, do you guys know that the silent chests are actually not silent? They do make like a small sound every now and again. Do something like a... Yeah, but it's not always. That's the thing. That's how they get you. They pretend to be silent, but they aren't. They might just be mimics in disguise. Is there... Actually, is there... Is there, like, ever a mimic in Diablo lore? I can't remember. Is there ever, like, been a mimic in the Diablo game? I mean, surely one of the demons has to have thought of like impersonating a Shast at some point, right? Surely. but where the hell are my mouths? Where... Elrim, I guess. They're called Elrims, right? Jumping chest? Yeah, but that was not actually the chest itself moving, right? Was that? I can't remember actually. That's the... when you go into the ring. What's the name of the ring? Whatever, but yeah, whenever you put that ring into the cube, right? And you go to the Goblin Realm. I can't remember. Honestly, never looked at it with that much attention.
Let me be your shield.
I started by upgrading amulets in the queue, but still nothing worthy to use. I mean, just getting one, it's already something, you know? I'll need to actually start gambling on that. Honestly, I have a lot of extra charm. I have like 150 of them at this point. I need to start getting white amulets and gambling. Have I tried bit with this build? Yup. I can easily survive 140 and I could almost... I mean, I could potentially actually do it if I actually do it properly. Like, I can do a 130 in 3 minutes, so I for sure have the damage. I just need to actually do it properly. But I was just testing the survivability. Like, the build is... Like, the build currently... Look at that toughness. Huge. The build currently is a bit scuffed when it comes to damage, because I look at this. I only got 62 crit. Struggling. Yeah. Because I completely messed, like, the offensive side up a lot. Just to test if this... Because, like, the offensive side, I already know how much damage the build does, right? But I needed to test if it could survive or not. Because that was the only thing preventing it from doing higher pits. It was not damage, it was just surviving. And it can survive 140 quite easily. Understand now. We got a trait. I can actually FK and not die. What new experience is this one? Guess to the world. Oh, dude, I need a new mouse. This one is already dying. Oh, hello there. Where are my hell rims though? The planner? It's already, like, I already have the planners with a work in progress version of this. You don't need it to be ancestral, but you ideally want it to be ancestral, yes. Because then it gives you an ancestral unique. If you do it with a normal one, with a non-ancestral, you don't get an ancestral unique. Just double thing and dungeon, then gamble. Yeah, that's the idea. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna put it on the filter to show... because it's just better to actually show on the filter, right? I'm just gonna put an option on the filter that you can enable or disable. It's gonna be disabled by default, right? But I'm gonna put that on the filter so you can actually enable or disable stuff. Is there a cap on the... Yes, you can only get 12 if you masterwork it and GA it. And you only have 4 items that can have it, so the max you can get from the masterworks is 48. We're currently only running 36 from there, and then we have the 8 default and plus 2 from the aspect, so we have a total of 46. I could technically ramp it up to 58 if I wanted to, but it's just not worth it to sacrifice the amulet stuff. You're already more than tanky enough. Like, when it comes to pit, it's about being tanky enough. If you are way too tanky, you're wasting damage. Yeah, Banished Lord? Sure, it's yeah. It's yeah, it's something. It's good enough, you know? Yeah. I personally already tested without it, so... Oh! The chest disappeared. There's the chest right here. And for some reason, the one I just opened there is already active again. What? Okay, it's I see. 50 items? Yeah, that's the idea. Am I doing the resolve strat? Yep. I'm just testing if... Basically, I'm testing to see if I want the build to be... If I'm comfortable in making this the... Like, the build itself, or if I want to... Or if I want to just make this a push version or something. And the more I play with it, I think it's fine. Because, like, especially if you're farming, instead of running the care rune, you just run Ja, right? Instead of the care rune. Because, like, you are way too tanky for T12 at this point, right? And the rune will give you easier uptime on Unstoppable, first of all. Second of all, mobility. Oh yeah, I should have seen how much Broken Souls I started with. Yeah... I don't know. Honestly, dungeons might be better. Dungeons might be better. Granted, I'm not running Butchers. Maybe Butchers would have made this better. Potentially. I'm not gonna finish that. Do you think it's too much of a cook to run Legendary Ring with the LoH over Starless? Yes. If you wanna run a Legendary Ring, don't run the LoH. I'm not running a Legend. I'm not running Starless. And, not running the LoH, that's for sure. On chest, legs, helmet, and amulet. I'm currently running on chest, helmet, and legs. The LoH is just, I mean, it's decent, I guess, especially on Celtic builds, because it gives you like, it's not the best damage wise, but it makes you way tankier, I guess, if you want to. If you're already playing a Slick build, you probably don't need to get tankier than that. Give me baby, baby, kiss me. Oh, why do I look loot over there? Wait a second. I know I've already said this, but I love this mount. This is so worth the investment. Oh, look at this. Oh, so cute. It's one of my favorite mounts in WoW as well, the Raven Lord. Where I find bargain for Undercity, the best way is probably to do Whispers. To the Tree of Whispers, right? That's probably the best way for you to get one. Wait, the dragon? Did we get a dragon? A second. Was it part of the pack? Because I might have it then. This one is also really cool. Is this the one you're talking? I mean, it's kind of a, yeah, but this one is really cool. It doesn't fit the aesthetic I'm going here. It's, oh, this one. Oh, the Steraza. Yeah. Oh, it's not the... Oh, it's just the random worm. Okay. I guess it's not... what's the name of the dragon that serves the Lich King? Sterlagaza? That one, you know? That one. I mean, not serve, she's bound to him, I guess. Right? That's the whole thing. She's not really there willingly.
Nobody walks in
Cindergaza? Yeah, Cindergaza. Yeah. I know it was something Ragazza. I just should have made Deadwing. Nah, that would have been too broken. That's too broken. Deadwing is kinda broken. We already have to deal with freaking Mephisto and whatnot. I don't want to be dealing with Deadwing, dude. I can't remember the full lore, but I believe Sintergods was like raised against their will, right? Like most of them. They were just bound to the Lich King. Like bound to serve him. I can't I watched like one of those what's that YouTuber's name? He passed away a couple of years ago. Like he made really good lore videos about WoW. I'm forgetting his name now. But I watched one of his videos about Sintergods, and yeah, it's something. The story of WoW, with some exceptions, right? Some things that we might not want to mention, that may or may not have been retconned at some point. It's quite good. We don't talk about the Shadow Days. Never happened. You ride that wig, dude. You can ride them. Go do the what's the name of the raids? The raid with like the flying, not the flying, the golden disc, whatever it's called. You can mount him right there. It's a whole fight that you mount him. Just gotta go get him. No, I can't remember if it was Noble. I know there was one that did die. I can't remember, like, the name is not in my mind right now. Was it Noble? I mean, I can easily look that up. There are two really. No, Noble is there. Yeah, it's not Noble. There are two. There are two guys that made really good lore videos. One of them was Noble, but there was another one, and I'm forgetting the name of that one. That's the one that passed away. Dragon Soul, yeah, the Dragon Soul, yeah, it's Dragon Soul. You get to ride Deadwing there. One of the boss fights. I farmed that dungeon a lot. I can't remember. Oh, it's because you get the you get the mount dragon. I can't remember. You get the dragon mount there that I really wanted. I can't remember. I think was it. I think it was a red dragon, right? That you get there at the end. I think. You get the mount at the end that I farmed for a while. I can't remember which one it was now. I have a really bad problem with names. About his grandfather, it's quite nice if you get it early, but later on, you can't really use it. Like, it's strong, but there are things that are way more broken kind of situation, you know? Is it direct something? And knock off Alexstrasza mount? Yeah, I was thinking about Alexstrasza, but I knew it was not Alexstrasza herself. But it's a knockoff Alexstrasza mount, exactly. I don't think I ever got it. We'll have to one day make a WoW Saturdays where we just sit and farm dungeons all day and raids all day to farm mounts. Okay, we got the minute. I'm not getting more. That's about that. Don't you. Get away from me. No touchy. Oh no, get out. Okay, we got it. Easy. Dude, I still remember I did the old Pandaren quest line to get the dragon mounts, like, you know, the Chinese dragon ones, and now you can just buy them. I grinded the hell out of that for so many weeks and months to get the recipes and all of that. And now it's... I mean, it's cool that it's easier now, right? But it still feels a kind of bittersweet because I put so much time to actually grind it out. Honestly, I'm not sad, but like I wish I didn't miss out on Pandaria. Because Pandaria is one of those zones I look at that and I'm like, I love this, like the art style and everything, and it, like Pandaria, from what I've heard, was one of those expansions that people were like really underwhelmed by whenever it was announced. But when people actually got into expansion and played it, people loved Pandaria, from what I heard. And I wish I mean, but to be fair, I was kinda young, so I mean, that's just how it is. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's go do PvP.
Off we go again.
It's an all-timer, yeah. There's also the drag. You could craft the. I know the black dragon used to go for like 100,000 gold or something, which was quite a lot back in Draenor. I don't know how the inflation is going right now in WoW. Haven't been there in a bit. Right. Oh. Is it dead? Dude, my mouse is trolling me. Yeah, it's dead. But then there was the one you could get from the world boss. I think you could get him weekly, right? From a world boss there that you have to kill. Like the Shah, was it Shah Venger or something? The name of the boss. So it was a Shah, whatever, big Shah. It's dead as well. Is it this one? No, yeah, yes it is. BC and Shadowlands, you loved Shadowlands. I know a lot of people didn't. I love the aesthetic of the Shadowlands. That I enjoyed quite a lot. The expansion itself... Some parts I did, some not so much. There's a reason it was one of the expansions I played the least, even though I had a lot of time back then. Oh yeah, we're gonna add this the loot filter. Add condition. Item rarity match. Common. Add condition. Add condition. Wait, that's yeah, add condition, item type. And you want amulet. I only want amulets, but you can also put gloves and pants here early on, right? This should show them. Cube. Unique. Upgrade. It's fine. Okay, there you go. That. Ooh, okay, we'll come back. We will come back at some point. I don't want to bother there. Sure. Obo's reserve, that's nice. Not what I'm looking for right now, but at your reserve, we're keeping that. Vile Splendor. I mean, we can run that, I guess. As a detective hunter, I had some fun in Land Shadowlands. Yeah, Land Shadowlands I did enjoy, but it didn't, you know, make me stay in it, I guess. Mix of overpower, yeah. Medium is quite strong. But the thing with the thing with resolve stacking is that resolve stacking doesn't really help minions too much, because they were already tanky enough without it. Whirlwind wasn't. Whirlwind had to rely on Soleg. So now Whirlwind might make a comeback at the top 1 potentially. Wait, how can you roll gem strength? That's, you need to get gem strength. You need the item to not be modifiable, to not be unmodifiable, which is even rarer. And then if you get gem strength and the item is not unmodifiable, you can just masterwork it again before you gamble it again. That's insanely lucky, basically.
I beg you.
Bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
I don't know to what degree that gear is even realistic, but you know, it's the tower. Which for plan activity. I don't have one out yet. It's one of the videos I do want to make, but it just keeps getting pushed back because new stuff comes out. I need to make that and the crafting one. Yeah, I'll eventually add the tree I'm running to the guide, just in case people want to run it, but yeah. I'm just waiting for the elites to come out. Why is the stars given to it for crit chance? Because it is greater affix. Greater affix with masterwork. Almost everything, so it's getting gifted or sealed plat. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's Diablo. I know Masterwork. I have a chance to. No, like whenever you drop an item, it can have that star. You see their physical damage multiplier. It has that star. That's greater affix, right? That's a GA. And the greater affix has is it? They changed that recently. It's either 25% or 50% bigger roll on the thing. It's maxed out plus 50% on it basically. Either 50 or 25. They changed that recently. So I'm not 100% certain, but it's a bit more anyway. It on mythics? You can have it on mythics, it's just harder, but yeah. Like for example, look at this one as the on crit chance, right? So you definitely can. Just harder now. That's one of the reasons I really want the solo self found. And I'll probably not be doing any type of pushing, especially tower wise, until we actually get solo self found into the game. Because since there's no any sort of like I don't know, it's moderation, policing, whatever you want to call it on the leaderboards. It just kind of feels like you're fighting a losing fight if you actually don't want to exploit, you want to actually do it legit and all of that. Like there's a bunch of names that you used to see on the barbarian leaderboards on Hell Tides, mine included, right? That you no longer see on the tower pits. You might see them like on the first day or so. But then you never see them again, because it just... it's not worth it kind of situation.
I can't.
Yeah, let's try and get some elites to smuggle. We have to come back to that...
I thought I was dead.
Ooh, it's materials. Nice. Okay. Didn't even see. Not a lot of enemies to smuggle here, but hey. These are way too close. Once we actually get solo self-found though, that's gonna be much better, because at that point it's only exploits, and then it's just about shaming people if they use it. Nothing works quite like shame. If they don't police the thing, we just police them with shame. Probably not gonna matter anyway, it's probably still gonna have the same issue to some degree. But solo self-found does tend to have a tighter community. Like whenever you have solo self-found things. So it might not be wrong to say people will police each other kind of situation.
I will never forget your kindness.
It also depends if people actually respect like that someone doing a 125 on I almost couldn't kill this guy. Doing a 125 on solo self-found is actually, you know, better than someone doing a 130 on not solo self-found. Just depends on what people end up valuing at the end of the day.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Was this chest cursed? What was that? It had like a... I clicked on it without even thinking, but it had like an icon on it. Let me go clear the inventory, because this is gonna be a problem. Good stuff? Nope. About you. Nope. And we go... Actually, we should clear this as well. Oh, no. Max channeling, nice. Okay.
Back to it then.
Trust, there's a method to the madness, okay? Anything that's after the unique charms is things I have already up for sale. Anything that's behind it is things that I have to put up for sale, okay? There's a method to the madness.
Short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts.
That was without any stacks, and I still didn't even take like more than half my HP, which is impressive. Because without stacks, my toughness is not that high, like you can see, right? With stacks, I basically have like 5 times this.
PT to break another's work.
Do you have any... I don't want to run the oval right now. Do I not have more? Ooh, material reserve. Nice. Do I run a reserve? I don't think I care, honestly. What did they get? Oh, Forgotten Wisdom. That's nice as well. And then run the material chest for now. Okay. It's a shame this is not, like, you can't really control what the last one is. Like, if they actually work as escalation, like if they actually kept the one you had first, that would be amazing, but hey. Oh, wait, am I?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior!
Hello there.
My savior.
Bless you. My savior.
Build upon the dungeon fixes? Yeah. I honestly just mean, like, if you start with one, you keep, for example, the first dungeon you have materials, the second dungeon you have materials and something else. Let's say gem reserve. And down the third one you'd have materials, gem reserve and something else, right? I got Forgotten Wisdom, nice. Ooh, Skull Reserve. Okay. That's nice. Odd fix patches out? Really? Did they say anything about what it was? Or... Let me see if I can find a link here. No. Did they just do a random hotfix? Is that it? Or we're talking about the one from yesterday.
Don't go without me. Don't go without me.
Oh, they actually follow and help you around the dungeon. That's cool. I never noticed that, actually. I mean, not like they're helping much at this point, but you know, I appreciate the intention. Oh, small chest. Look at them. What's up, Zing? How you doing? Oh, we have a... Oh, did I get... Oh, I did get the XP shrine. Okay, nice. Chest? No. Oh, I must have left the Goblin Shrine at the start of the dungeon, didn't I? Ooh, that sucks. Oh well.
Oh no!
It's proc. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. Ooh, materials reserve. Okay, you guys can see how good materials reserve is on a level 3 escalating dungeon. Any new text besides the resolve thing? I don't think so, no. Just the resolve. Honestly, was not expecting much to change if it wasn't for the resolve thing, but sadly, I mean, it's quite good. It just bothers me because, like, I waited to put the last video out to make sure we kinda had found out everything, and then they just enabled the resolve thing, because the resolve thing, people are already theorizing about it, but it was so busted that I thought that they're never gonna actually activate it. They're just gonna let it, like, disable that, just let it. I mean, it was not disabled, it was bugged and not working, and I just thought they would just keep it that way. Yeah, but look at this, 56 Forgotten Souls from each chest, right? It's insane. But yeah, I thought they would just leave it not working, right? But yeah, apparently they thought it was a good idea. So here we are. I mean, granted, the game was doing, like, enemies were doing way too much damage. And so I guess it's to combat that in a way. But still. I do hope they do, like, they don't need to remove the aspect, but they need to reduce the amount of resolve you can actually get. The fact that, like, going from GA to non-GA, like, non-GA is 3, GA is 5, which is already a problem. Then you masterwork the item, it goes up to 7. You crit the temper, and it goes up to 12. Like, how? How's that math working, you know? That's totally not intended. Like, if you had, I don't know, maybe max 7 stacks, it would probably be okay. It would be strong, but not overly too strong. Like either 5 or 7, I would say it's the good spot there. Or like anything above that, it just makes it incredibly broken. Like, there's no reason Barbarians should be stacking Resolve. That's not the mechanic we basically have anywhere on our build. There's like one or two Resolve things here and there, but like, let's be honest, we don't really have Resolve on Barb. But yeah. Oh, what? Can't go. Okay. Just material reserve? Yeah. Material reserve on the material reserves normally drop like 15 or so. You get it on the first level of escalation, they give you 20 something, like 24 or so. You get it on the second level, they give you 34 or so. Last level, they give you 45 and so, right? It's insane. Like, even running normal material reserves, it's quite good, because they also give you a bunch of materials for the cube. Especially the ones that you use to upgrade items to uniques. It's quite good right now. This dungeon is big as hell. Granted, that's actually good for us, because we do end up getting a couple of extra chests. There's a maximum of I believe, if I'm not mistaken, a chest like this have a minimum of 8 per dungeon, and there's also a maximum. I don't know what the maximum is though. I'm fairly certain there is a maximum, because some of the big dungeons, the chests are so spread apart. So there has to be a maximum at some point. I don't know what that number is. How do I proc the resolve stacks? With this thing here. Dominance. And then I run the wolves, and the wolves freeze enemies.
See what you've earned.
Reserve. I mean, honestly, right now we care more about the skull reserve is a big one. Yeah, that one is still good, because we need the 3 gems of them, right? It's the second best for us on Barbarian, because you want 2 for your armor and 1 for your ring. That's still like the really good one.
How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time,
I think we got a trade. Let me check. Wait, I think I have... Is that the one? No. Yeah. Sold. Oh, we got 50 volts. Oh no, fuck, we got baited. Got baited. That's not 50 volts. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, let me see. Sure. Oh, that's a cool looking barb. You what? Okay, now I need to look this one up because this was not the one he was gonna buy, but he ended up buying it. Let me go here to my listings. Oh, that's a maxed one. I keep getting a bunch of those maxed ones, but they're just bad, right? Max, that's deviled one here. Actually might save this, actually. Ooh, I was gonna scrap that, no way. I mean... You might be able to craft that into something good. Maybe. Maybe. Look at it, it's here. It was good while it lasted, that one. Yeah. Oh, let me spend doubles.
It's
Much brand. Doubles for comments is kind of cool.
well
Yeah.
done, you.
Ovals reserve on level 3, yeah. That's like 5, at the very least, like 5 returns to town, if not more. Like each 2 chests you open, you have to go to town, and then you have the boss, which is like 5k or something. So it's actually like 7 trips to town, 6, 7 trips to town. It's something.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Yeah, nothing here.
PT, to break and I'll be here.
Okay. It's trying to find here somewhere. Wait. What time is it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here for today, actually, guys. I need to actually get done and do those videos, right? I need to actually start working on them to get them out. I wanted to actually put some time into the cube one, because the cube one, I kind of want to make one that will last. It's not just like a 1 week thing that like I want to make one that will be like useful for, you know, until they remove the cube or something. Best way to get layer kills, health tides 100% and mercenary barter, like Zezing was saying. Yeah, anyway guys, on the YouTube side, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have a video out for you guys. No promises though. I'll try. So bye bye. 3 GMT as always. I'll see if I can actually get this build properly set up so I can actually, you know, do a couple of 140s. 140 is a good goal. Bye bye YouTube. See you guys tomorrow. On the Twitch side, I'm trying to see if I can find a good home for you guys. I'm finding